Good. Bandai Namco Entertainment. Oh, sorry. Developed by Bandai Namco. Powered by Unreal Engine 4. Cryware. Project Soul. Soul Calibur 6.
Soul Calibur 6.
Every time. Also, I'm kind of excited because depending on how quickly I get done with these last few characters, I might do a little bit of a showcase at the end here of characters I've either found or created or altered. And I'm kind of excited. So right now, I believe it's been a mystery, but we'll get there. So let's get through Soul Chronicle first. That's the important part. We're starting with Raphael, if memory serves. And honestly, we're getting into some decent characters, like, other than Tira, which I kind of need a reminder. Like, I'm pretty good with everybody else here. So, alright. A Family's Betrayal. Raphael 1.
Raphael, the cold, cruel head of the Sorel family, is known for his fencing prowess and deep knowledge of medical science. Though still young, he has survived numerous plots and venomous political strife to establish his family as part of the ruling elite. However, when the evil seed occurred, a noble that he had backed went violently insane and attempted to kill the king. Seeing this as the perfect opportunity to strike, Raphael's political enemies blamed him for the incident and attacked his Paris home. Betrayed one by those around him, Raphael fled to his birthplace, Rouen, in order to mount a counterattack. Though he arrived safely after shaking off his pursuers, he did not get the welcome he had hoped for.
So, a child of conflict.
Nicola, why are you fraternizing with the enemy?
Dear uncle, it is you who has driven me to this. How could you support a traitor who sought to slay his highness?
You have nowhere left to run, Lord Raphael, former head of the House of Sorel.
So even my own flesh and blood would debase themselves to save their own skin. You think by selling me out the same won't happen to you?
We are simply doing what you have taught us. Trust no one. Those of no worth must be cast aside, even one's own parents.
Such callous teachings are worthy of your fearsome reputation. But no matter. In a few days, your head will be paraded about the streets of Paris.
Do you not know who I am, good sir? The name Raphael should not only strike wonder into your eyes, but fear in your heart.
Pathetic. Come on! Try to have some dignity.
That's one.
With my blade, I shall forge a new world.
The one thing I really do like about Raph is once I get it, I'll show it, but his grabs are fucking fantastic.
Now, dance!
Also, little history behind myself. I have taken fencing lessons before. I wasn't particularly good at that, but I did learn the basics, so I'm pretty decent in that respect. And no, I didn't use an actual sword, it was a foil. And not a sharpened foil by any means, it was blunted for sure.
Damn it all. Everything started going wrong that day. The day that great beam of light pierced the sky.
The evil seed?
Blast! How many more pursuers must I slay?
All of
He's
them.
headed into the slums. You lot secure the surrounding area.
Do we get an introduction to Amy? I really want to see her.
A series of betrayals. None shall give me a second glance if I look like this. A pauper's daughter?
I heard something over here.
Amy! My girl!
No. This back alley
She's so
can't be
good.
my end.
She's such a good character.
You, child. A strange noble passed through here, didn't he? Tell me where he went.
Okay.
Is this how my life is to end? Betrayed by a child?
He went over there and hid behind the horse cart.
The coward! After him! He should still be nearby!
What?
They're
No betrayal
gone
from
now.
her today.
Indeed. You saved me.
Nah, I just wanted to annoy them.
Still, I'm glad. So, tell me your name.
Amy?
Amy. Amy.
You're silly. Why cry when you're safe?
She's such a good character. I love her. She's great. Plus, she picks up Raphael's like fencing techniques and everything else, and then she's got her own little twist on it. At least in 4, she did, and it was great. It's amazing. She's so good. And of course, Raph just goes into all this bullshittery, but we'll get into that later. The young girl from the slums had saved Raphael's life. For Raphael, who had never relied on anyone but himself, having someone come to his aid was no small matter, even if his salvation was born purely of a child's whim. Amy's actions were enough to rouse emotions Raphael had long forgotten.
This should do it. Just don't touch the wound.
Thanks. Us poor folk never get to see a doctor. Then again, it's not as if we've any reason to live.
In my short while here, not one of these people has spoken with hope.
You know, life's strange
Why would they?
sometimes. Red's a loner and normally doesn't trust others. Speak of the devil. Farewell.
Do we get to see proper Amy, though? That's what I want to know.
It's not much, but here.
You're too kind. The money I earned... Oh no, he left without paying.
Dummy.
He wouldn't pay you anyway.
I've been wondering, Amy, do you not have a family?
Don't know. I've always been alone as far back as I can remember.
It must be tough for an orphan to fend for herself.
Hope only leads to despair. At least when I'm alone, no one can betray me. Right?
From a young age, she's never trusted anyone. Just like me. Whether one is rich or poor, life is equally twisted and corrupt.
Someone's coming. Hide.
Why, hello, Red. You're a slippery one.
Everyone around here has paid their protection money. Except you.
She
What
doesn't
is
have
it?
any.
Have you found yourself another bodyguard?
Don't be stupid.
I know you've got some vagabond looking after you. How dare you bring trouble to my territory?
Okay.
First, your left leg. Then,
Filthy vermin! Unhand her now!
He does adopt her, I think. Because I know she gets a proper dress and everything else, and it's kind of nice.
Let's dance! It's time for you to perish! Pathetic, pathetic, what? Pathetic. Come on!
Oh, right, it's a counter. I forgot about it.
Get on your knees! Enough of this folly!
Well, it was Yoshimitsu style. I didn't even notice the flag until it was too late. I was just like, wait, what sword style is that? Oh.
Fight! Spirited! Spirited, are we?
Well, there went my meter.
Come on!
That'll work.
Amy, are you all right? Show me your leg.
You didn't need to come out. Getting hit's no big deal. It's normal.
No, Amy. It's not. That's not the way the world is.
Really?
It is for her.
You've given me a
But
future.
you're right.
In return, I must give you the same.
Go ahead, if that's what you want.
On the run. With the aristocracy continuing to fight their petty battles, ordinary people had all but surrendered their spirit and given up on life. Like animated corpses, their lives were drained of all meaning and joy. Instead, Raphael decided it was best to seek refuge with Amy in the land where the sun never sets, Spain. That would explain how he ended up being in Spain.
Your blade is sharp, but a little too straight. That's the brilliance of a French sword, and it's failing.
Indeed. However, there is someone whose life I must protect. That's why I must learn the best techniques Spanish swordsmanship has to offer.
Very good. A sword is indeed for protection. You must move with rhythm and swing your sword with passion. On guard!
On guard. So is this like just a Spanish teacher he happened to come across, or what? Just like, yeah, old man, teach me your techniques.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ready?
Ow. Ow. This is fine.
Easy. Have a taste.
Ah! Yep.
Let's
No, you don't.
What's wrong? Try to have some dignity. With my blade, I shall forge a new world. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, of course you went over my guard. Ooh, good kick. No. Back. Perfect. All right, old man.
All
What else?
movement must come from the heart. You appear to have grasped that concept well.
I'm grateful for your instruction. Actually, I have one more request. This girl, I'd like her to learn to protect herself.
Ah, yeah.
Such a sense of caution. It's difficult to teach one who keeps a lock on their heart. However, I may know someone who can be of assistance.
Really? Please introduce us at once.
Raphael, you're such a dummy.
Amy's great. Amy's always great. The road home. As they wandered through Spain like nomads, Raphael sharpened his blade skills while also teaching Amy some techniques. However, with his enemies in constant threat, he felt his and Amy's nomadic lifestyle would do her more harm than good, and so they took the risk of crossing the border back into France.
Raphael, I'm cold. Hold my hand.
Sorry, Amy. How's this? We must find sanctuary, no matter what it takes. I can't teach you properly if we keep having to escape.
Raphael Sorel, I never thought I'd see you on French soil. How unfortunate for you to run into us.
The Birds of Passage,
Thought we'd
why?
be safe over the mountains. Are you sure you all
How
want
are
to
they
come at me
tied
without
into all
reporting
this?
my discovery first?
We're not falling for that old trick. We'll only need to send a report of your death.
Amy, do you remember what I taught you? Strike the enemy true, one by one. You need only worry about protecting yourself.
Ready?
You reckless! Now, dance!
Ugh. I don't know if I had too much food or too little. So that's one of my problems. Is I'm not big as in like I have a big gut, but I'm big as far as like tall. So it's kind of hard for me to tell if I'm full or not.
Spirited! Try to have some dignity.
And you're done.
With my blade, I shall forge a new world.
Surprisingly, he never breaks that sword as far as I remember.
Come on! Try Try to have some dignity.
And done. Goodbye, sir.
With my blade, I shall forge a new world. Fight! Let's begin. Insipid.
You aren't Tyra at all.
Pathetic. Pathetic. Come on.
Not really attacking all that much either.
It's time for you to perish.
You're done. Oh, I got... Never mind. That was the wrong one. I was like... I thought I was going for the super, and then it's like, no, I was holding back. I remember. I was trying to go backwards and then go into the super, but I did it wrong. It's fine. Bad input. Bad input.
You don't want anything to happen to the girl, do you?
Amy, let her go.
Certainly. In exchange for your life.
You win. Amy's everything to me.
Raphael!
Well, at least he's honest.
Dummy.
Amy?
Cut that branch!
Yeah.
Ah.
Branch.
What the? The snow! Damn you!
Yeah!
Oh, her first kill.
Stupid brat!
Is that all of them?
Yes. You did well, Amy. Nobody should follow us. For the time being, at least. If it weren't for Amy's quick thinking and skill, we'd be done for. I can't protect her with only a sword.
So did she get that training, or were they joking about that? I don't know. I guess she learned by looking. Wealthy Lord Dumas. There are so many ways I could pronounce that. I'm just going to say it Dumas, but you can already tell by the way they've written it, they really want you to say dumb. Never mind. We'll get there. After crossing the mountains, Raphael and Amy arrived at a citadel of the south of France. To ensure her safety, it occurred to Raphael that she would need a decent home and financial security. So, disguising his real name, he became a servant to a wealthy Lord Dumas.
You do too much for me, Raffi. You are supposed to be my guest, yet it is I who remain in your debt.
You have allowed two strangers into your home, Lord Dumas. I am simply returning your kindness.
My servants speak very highly of you, too. You possess
It's such
great
an unfortunate
wisdom,
name.
judgment, and charity. That is why I feel most distressed. Will you not rethink dueling on my behalf?
Certainly not, my lord. I am your sword and staff. I merely wish to protect your honor and name while you are ill.
I want somebody to make a joke. I want there to be a joke character like Astaroth strolls in, kills everybody, and he's like, ah, what a Dumas. You know, just something really stupid.
Better luck. Pathetic. Try to have some dignity. What's that? You're worthless. Try to have some dignity.
I want to get you out of that armor. It looks stupid. But it remains on.
I shall forge a new world. Battle 2. Fight. Come on. Ready? Wrong move.
The problem with a counter character like Raphael is they don't throw out attacks enough. So the counter moves don't activate, so you don't get to hit. It's just like, oh, we'll get you after the counter. It's like, alright. You play online though, those moves, they're fucking devastating. I don't get the strumming thing. I don't really understand what that is about. Like, I guess it's been with Raphael, but I don't really remember it too much. Apparently he can lose.
Very good, Raffi. Seeing your devotion has made up my mind.
What do you mean, my lord?
Listen, Raffi. I will soon meet my end, and I have no child of my own. It would make me so happy if you would become the heir to my fortune. However, I have one request.
I am overwhelmed by your generosity. What is your request?
That girl, Amy, is it? She is not your daughter, correct? If you are to become my son, you should send her away to an orphanage, perhaps. As I have said before, she seems to be a great weight around your neck.
No.
I did not expect you to say such a thing. How about we continue this conversation over some tea? I recently managed to obtain some fine, rare chinaware from the East.
You're gonna kill him, aren't you? I'd kill him. Oh! Hey, zombie, what's going on? Seems like Twitch is having issues. Can you type something? I see the stream just fine. Like, I'm looking at it right now. Like, I'm watching the stream. I have it open. I shall toast to the death of those who have come between Amy and I. Raphael became Lord Dudas's adopted son, declaring that his relatives had gone on a long journey. His previous efforts to gain everybody's trust had paid off, as not one soul doubted him. Are you sure it's not on your end? Because the stream's moving.
How are the lessons going?
Very good, young master.
I don't know what to tell you.
On his return,
I'm watching it.
Be struck dumb in disbelief. Still,
Raphael, I think I'm ready to practice.
It's her fighter outfit.
Can't you teach me like you used to?
Amy, you're smart enough to understand. If you want to carve a future for yourself, you need an education and manners.
I know, but you meanie.
No, my Twitch is fine.
as you can
Like,
see,
again,
there is
I
still
see
some
the
way
stream.
to
I'm
go.
looking at it.
Amy. Can I really offer Amy a bright future like this? I came to this reading room looking for answers, but I'm coming up empty-handed. Ample finances, a safe place, a fine education. Despite the freedom this lifestyle offers, it's not enough. This letter. Report on the evil seed. Could it
Buffering,
be?
huh?
There's no mistaking it. This is research on that abominable evil seed. Malfestation.
I've got nothing, zombie. I don't know.
Madness? The evolution of humanity? Interesting. It all sounds so fantastical. This was written by Scholar of the Future. Who could that be? Soul Edge. A cursed sword that feeds on souls?
Raphael?
What's up, Amy?
I see. An exchange is made for power. Maybe this sword is the key.
What is it, Raphael?
Oh, Amy. Why the long face?
I was waiting for you to come back. I thought maybe you were mad about earlier. I've been scared recently. I never knew what it felt like to have something to lose till I met you.
You have nothing to fear. I shall make you the perfect world.
Raphael? Are you in here?
Of course. Here's a thought. How about some hot chocolate for a change?
Zombie, I don't know what to tell you, man, because I'm watching it. I'm looking at it. I'm not only looking at the game that I'm streaming, I'm looking at my stream on an internet connection, connected online, and I'm seeing it just fine. So I don't know if it's something on your end or what. Wait, why is there a piece missing at the end of this? I guess that's just one ending for Raphael? Tira, in two minds.
In the shadows of Europe lurks a group of assassins known as the Bird of Passage. One member, Tira, was born and bred to be an assassin. The moment the evil seed happened, Tira was undertaking a mission. Under the influence of the evil seed, her group's leader went insane, causing the other members to scatter. As a result, she was cast out into the world. Through a stroke of good fortune, a family took her in. However, her newfound stability was to be short-lived. Over the most trivial of things, Tira exploded with rage and ended up killing her entire family.
This is what I was born to do! Ah, pure heaven!
It's
Interesting.
So peaceful. I wish this moment would never end.
Who's that speaking?
Shut up. Doesn't matter who I am.
We need to get out of here.
Damn it. I know.
We can continue to kill, all by myself.
Soul destroying. Possessed by a split person, possessed of a split personality, Tira could be euphoric one moment and distinctly sour the next. Over time, these separate facets of her character came up with names for one another: jolly and gloomy. With no particular destination in mind, Tira set up on a journey to claim as many lives as she could.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Please help me.
What's wrong?
It's kinda difficult to put into words.
It's okay. Just try.
I want to kill you. Oh,
I'll be taking your life now.
there we go. That's always her thing. It's like, I just want to kill. Because she's crazy. Okay, I see. You're able to see something now?
Battle 1. Fight!
Tira can only be jolly. Damn. Come on, hit me again. Hit. Damn, they run my meter again. Oh well. Very good.
This is so much fun! Who cares what you think? Can't you kill without opening your trap?
But if we're not careful, we'll draw attention. And it's not just about the actual killing. If you just rush in, then you can't enjoy the expression your victims make.
Oh, Tira. I have no idea. Not a clue. Pure murder. Nothing like Jolly whatsoever, Gloomy was obsessed with pure killing, and liked nothing more than to roam battlefields in search of her next prey. As killing grounds went, there were certainly worse places for it, though indiscriminate murder was always going to come with its risks.
You always get carried away, Jolly. Who needs fancy stuff? All you need to do is crush, slice, and bathe in blood. That's what real killing is about.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
Oh, pipe
I'm
down.
murdering.
Can't you see
Here we
how
go.
annoyed I am?
And this one will probably be, you can only be Gloomy. It's just like, alright, Gloomy's actually the better one of the two, to be honest. If I can land the super, that is, but we'll see. Look at how good her moveset is. Compared to Jolly, it's just like, you want to knock somebody out and across the map? There you go. You want more powerful attacks? Do it. Oh, that was almost a ring out. Still didn't get the super. Haven't gotten it once.
There! Over there! After her!
Uh-oh.
Now back to Jolly.
I told you. This is what happens when you go over the top. We need to plan things out.
Who cares? This is how I do things.
At least she's never alone. Falcons in the shadows. Tira wandered aimlessly, Jolly and Gloomy constantly at each other's throats. And then out of nowhere, a member of Flyway Falcons appeared with his own agenda in mind. Flyway Falcons?
Why can't you just keep your mouth shut for once?
Why can't you? I'd have more fun by myself.
Is nothing ever straightforward? Damn it, this is so annoying.
How come it always ends up like this, even though we both like killing so much?
Hold on, Jolly. Who are you?
Been a while. Icern Drussel, the Iron Thrush.
Huh?
What?
Are you part of the Bird of Passage too?
I need your help again, Icern Drussel.
Don't
It's a weird way to
call
say
me
the
that.
name.
I'm Tira.
Gloomy is just objectively better. At least for me.
Silence.
Is that it? Genocide!
Silence.
Scream for me!
There we go.
Beautiful! But I've already had enough of this.
Are you stupid or something? No way we're going back to the Bird of Passage. All I want to do is kill and have fun.
Still, I want to know something. Why are you here?
Nightmare is a threat.
Nightmare?
Eh?
Is that someone's name?
Tell me all you know before I kill you.
Dreams of Nightmare. According to the information Tira obtained from the Flyway Falcons member, a being by the name of Nightmare was out there harvesting souls, having witnessed the result of his cruelty with their own eyes. She could hardly contain her excitement. Was it the prospect of meeting someone who shared her hobby, perhaps? Or simply that she had found someone to aspire to?
Where's Nightmare?
Just look at all this death. Such ruthless, wanton slaughter.
I've got goosebumps. I wonder what Nightmare's like. I want to see him now.
We're getting closer. We've got to be.
That means some silly flies are gonna start buzzing around.
Did you really think you could escape? I, Serendrosel. I had been ordered to kill you if you refused to come back to us.
Kill us? Just you try it.
You heard her.
Having a good time with this. Let me guess, we start out as Jolly this time?
Battle 1. Fight!
All right.
Try again. Try again.
Here we go. Hey! Aw, you're falling apart.
Goodbye.
Battle 2. Fight!
Well, not what I wanted, but I guess that'll work.
Ostrinesburg. So that's where Nightmare is. As long as the Bird of Passage or anyone stays out of my way, it's time to meet Nightmare.
Woo! This is where it starts to get good.
Where's my new master? Tira arrived in Ostrinesburg, said to be Nightmare's base. However, instead of the Azure Knight, she was greeted by a man in a white hood. Zaslamel? He's the only one I can think with a white hood.
So this is Ostrinesburg?
But there's no sign of the Azure Knight anywhere.
You were both right to come here. However, you are a little late.
Is this dullard all who's here? Too bad.
I shall tell you all you need to know. If I deem you worthy, of course.
Wow, he wants to fight us!
You just became a teeny bit more interesting.
Again, assassins wanting to fight in a straight-up fight is the most absurd thing I've ever heard of in my life. I get why they need to have that skill, but they wouldn't necessarily just want to do it. Murder? Fine. Combat, though? Not necessarily. Starts as gloomy.
I like moths that seek.
Do your worst. Get a grip.
That'll work.
Battle 2. Fight. Take it up.
Drive me crazy.
Battle your hope in shreds. Fight.
Just a little short of my target.
That was so unsatisfying.
Are you done playing?
Scream for me.
I've waited for this.
What? Okay. Went right through him. Just ignore it completely.
My abyss shall take you.
Drive me
Fight
crazy.
now.
Fight. Is that it?
Trying to get her super was the hardest thing in the entire game.
So, Nightmare is kind of like a puppet?
And he really killed so many people?
All is
Yep.
done because Soul Edge, the cursed sword, wills it, desires it.
Alright then, let's go see Soul Edge! Yay!
Do as you please. You are worthy of that at least. I am not obligated to bring you into line.
That's the thing about Zaslamel. He is sort of the equalizer.
That was a rather boring fight. I didn't even feel like killing him.
Who cares about him when Soul Edge awaits?
Things have suddenly gotten really interesting.
I know, I can hardly contain myself.
This is the first time we've been on the same page.
Yep. Seems about correct.
The names of the warriors.
We might be able to finish early if everything goes well. All right. So, on to one that I personally favor. My girl Talon. Hasn't had a lot of play in this game so far. And I'm beginning to see why, because this story portion for her doesn't start until after everything's over. Which I still think is absurd, but fine. We're gonna go with it. The last priestess of the winds.
In a remote corner of lands to the east, there is a village of wind worshippers who live in harmony with nature. Talum was born into a family of shamans and raised as the last priestess of the winds amid the encroaching Western civilization that threatened their way of life. Due to her great sensitivity to the spirit world, Talum was heavily affected by the evil seed and nearly died. As time passed,
Weird.
Westerners began to visit her village, and one happened to bring with him a certain metal shard. The elders who saw this vitality charm instantly realized it was dangerous, for it was a shard of the cursed sword, Soul Edge.
Wait,
Such an
are we
evil
saying...
aura. This must have come from beyond the currents of the winds.
Did Sig bring this?
It is far from where it belongs.
It could end up influencing those nearby, altering their destinies.
Long ago, I sensed an aura just like this one.
Oh?
And I have a feeling that this shard isn't the only one that's fallen away from where it belongs. It must be returned to its rightful place.
I agree with you, but...
I sense it belongs in a faraway place. Please, let me take it there.
No. You're the last priestess of the winds, and the world is in chaos. If you were to leave this island and lose your purity,
there would be no one left to praise the winds.
What?
Perhaps her journey could bring her closer to nature and amplify her purity as a priestess. Don't you think that's just as possible?
Father?
I agree with my husband.
Sonput, Liddy,
Interesting.
your opinions are not without merit. Still, I find myself hesitating.
will you not give Talon permission to leave? Elder Kalana.
Talon, think about what your name truly means.
And just walks away. That's not an answer, woman.
She's gone.
I see. Talum, you'll have to wait a bit longer until you get official permission.
Okay.
The eldest one is not as sharp as she once was, you know.
Oh, listen to the pot call the kettle black.
You said it.
Okay. Dancing blades. Regardless of all of the commotion surrounding the metal shard, Talum still had to fulfill her duty as last priestess of the winds. Accordingly, she returned her focus to practicing ritual sword dancing with the village of the wind deity's priests.
Such a nice breeze.
Indeed. Once
Okay.
you finished your sword practice, you should hike to the mountaintop.
Great idea.
Who are
Let's
you?
review your lesson once more. Are you ready, Talon?
Yes.
It's one of these weird moments where I'm more interested in the side character than the main character, but I still like the main character. It's like, who are these people? I hope they don't bring Huang back. I really want him gone. Like, I have no adoration for his sword style. Oh boy. Ow.
Don't get up. Please, give up.
Can you tell I've used her style before? Just a little bit. Between her, Raphael, Cervantes.
I think that's enough for today.
Just like, yeah.
Thank you so much for your help.
Talim. Is Talim here?
Yes.
Unfortunately, we have a problem. The amulet.
She's dying, isn't she?
I can't find it
Oh.
anywhere.
What?
Not even my divination techniques can locate it. Did you happen to sense anything?
Now that you mention it, I can't sense it anywhere.
Where could it have gone? I doubt this is simply some mischievous trick.
Did the old woman take it?
Perhaps a foreigner carried it off. Perhaps we should be thankful it's gone now.
No, there's no telling what evils it may brew in the future. We can't relax until it's returned to its rightful place.
However...
Huh? Don't worry, everyone. I'll find it.
Oh, truly? Talim's determined. We don't need to worry.
So there are some problems with Talim's movesets, I won't lie. Especially near edges. Because she likes to jump. And jumping usually leads to her ending up in a pit. Which is an instant 1 KO. One-hit KO. Even if you're winning the match, you could just lose. To Mount Macarin. Talim headed to the illustrious and holy Mount Macarin to train. In her heart, she held a faint hope that she might discover some clues about the amulet.
Thank you for making
Hello.
me on track. Welcome, last priestess of the winds.
I am Talim. I've come from the village of the wind deity. I've come today to request that you teach me the techniques of Mount Macaling.
Relax your body. Once you're finished practicing, I'll make some delicious tea for you.
What? 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 Why are we fighting? I actually kind of love that super. Not gonna lie.
I've never seen a child who was as beloved by the spirits as you. Looks like I don't have anything to teach you at all.
Thank you very much. Now, about the,
Oh, the amulet? If it really is as powerful as you say, I'm sure you'll find it in no time. You have great sensitivity to the spirit world after all. I don't think you'll have too hard a time.
I thought so.
Hmm?
Oh, it's nothing. Thank you so much for your help.
Search party. The village's children had gone missing. Okay. Things happened. children disappearing. That's normal, totally fine. What's more, bands of strangers have been sighted in the area recently. Some of them rumored to be violent. Before any harm should come to them, Talon set off down the mountain in search of the lost children. Why is it so peaceful?
Finally found it. Oh, Talon! It's Talon! You'll have to save your adventuring games for later. Everyone in the village is very busy right now.
A mischievous demon tricked us down the wrong path.
It's true! Demons are restless. Whoa!
I'm
scared. It seems they're in need of a little lesson.
Sure, that's normal. I'm always confused by Talon because she's a priestess of the winds. There are gods of the winds, and demons are just a normal thing? Goodbye. That should hit. One punch! Oh, sorry.
Wind, I thank you.
Oh, goody. Kamehameha.
Hey, tell him. Were the demons getting restless because of that amulet?
What amulet?
No, I think they're just agitated by all the foreigners around these days.
Hey, can the foreigners see the demons too?
No. Creatures of the spirit world can only be seen by those who are pure.
Wow.
Huh.
Come on, let's go.
What does pure mean? What does that mean? Cacophonous creatures. Rumors had spread to the village of the vampiric creature appearing in the suburbs of the nearby town. Sensing her people's panic, Talon vowed to destroy the monster. Vampiric creature? Raphael?
Each night it's more ill deeds. We're at wit's end.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it.
They've seemed especially violent as of late. Travelers have reported attacks. Be careful.
I will.
They're good at disguising themselves as humans. The thought of them transforming into one of us is terrifying.
Please don't worry yourself too much. Priestesses have the ability to see through disguises. Everything will be fine.
Battle 1. Fight!
Come to me! Guide me! Wind, guide me! I dedicate this to the wind! Breath of the sky! Raise my dance! Blow away corruption!
Just a straight up vampire.
I thank you.
Battle 2. Fight!
It's not okay! Wind, guide me! Thunder, roar for me! Thunder, roar for me!
Damn.
It's not okay!
Battle 3. Fight!
Come on!
Punch! Oh. Oh no.
Wind, guide me!
Which is better now, huh? Very good.
Guide me! Go through! I dedicate this to the wind! Breath of the sky! Raise my dance! Blow away corruption! Wind, I thank you.
Good thing the only thing she lost was her hat. It could have been anything. It was just like, nope, just a hat.
I had to get a little forceful, but you should be okay for now.
I knew we could
It's a
counter
vampire.
priestess from the village of the wind deity. Thank you very much. I'm sorry that there's no way for us to repay you. We've no idea where the amulet is.
It's okay. I'm just glad I could help. Now, if you'll excuse me.
She's so grown up for her age. That she is.
An innocent breeze. Talim had a strange feeling about the amulet. As though an opportunity was presenting itself, she made her way to visit Kalana, the eldest one who had also happened to be her grandmother.
Eldest one?
Oh, Talim?
Yes, it's me.
What a fine breeze.
Grandma, don't you think it's about time? Everyone seems really nervous, and I think I've proven myself to the village.
When did you notice?
When the amulet went
Notice what?
missing. I mean, you're the only one who could hide something so powerful from everyone.
Such a clever child. Talim, I knew you already were powerful enough, but that wouldn't be enough to convince the rest. Therefore...
I know.
I am sorry for testing you.
It's okay. My name means Sharp Blade. Even the last priestess has to face danger sometimes in order to survive. It sounds a bit perilous, but I like my name.
Talim. Go. You've earned the right to. You're the only one who can right such a wrong and return the shard to its proper place. But you must promise you'll return.
I know. I promise. Such a nice breeze. As long as I have the wind, I won't feel lonely no matter where I may go. Grandma, fellow villagers, see you soon.
Okay.
The names of the warriors whose fates were bound to the two swords have been etched into the very fibers of history.
We're going to look at that timeline. Wild Dance Prodigy. Again, I'm very confused about the last one for Raphael. Because he's the only one with one that's an empty spot at the end here. Alright, anyway. Going on to Zoslamel. And this one's gonna be a fucking long one. Let's go. Why? Because he lives for fucking ever. Prologue, Soul Edge.
Across all history, the truly strong remain shrouded deep in darkness, hidden from society. They carefully erase all traces of their existence, so that when later generations look back on history, it is as if they were never there. But sometimes, even the most perfect plans to erase one's tracks leave unexpected loose ends. This tome was one of those loose ends, left behind in charred ruins. What secrets lie within?
Zoslamel created me.
Look at that library.
A banal way to begin a tome. But writing down one's own history in a book is strange enough to begin with. I began writing this as an indulgent pastime, so I may as well enjoy myself. Now, about the cursed sword known as Soul Edge. I intend to record its secrets in this very tome. However, I must exercise caution. A fitting end awaits all who seek the cursed sword. Some may laugh and call this an exaggeration.
It's not.
Should anyone who has held that sword ever read this tome, though, I'm certain they'll agree with me. The origin of Soul Edge is a mystery. Legend says it was once an ordinary sword, void of any power. But after fighting on countless battlefields, it gathered a great deal of negative power, until a curse fell upon it. That much is true. All who took Soul Edge in their hands became slaves to the blade, murdering until they bled their last drop of blood. That is why so few know of it, despite its appearances time and time again throughout history. Until, that is, an age long past, when there appeared a man with a mind powerful enough to resist the sword's control. He was known as the Hero King.
Are we going to get to learn about his past? It'll be interesting. Chapter 1, The Hero King. The dominating figures who wielded Soul Edge. The birth of Soul Calibur.
In that ancient age, great change came only through war. Thus, controlling Soul Edge meant ruling the world. The Hero King. Being the man he was, one could say it was inevitable that he would bring peace to this warring world. I won't record the Hero King's name here. Someday I may decide the time is right to reveal it, but that time isn't now. It is said the Hero King lost Soul Edge due to his jealous son. After the Hero King killed his son, the spirit sword Soul Calibur was born from the remnants of the cursed sword. Indeed, the cursed sword and the spirit sword both come from the very same steel. While the name Soul Edge is known to a select few, the name Soul Calibur is known to almost no one. There is a reason the spirit sword was never revealed to the world. Some say the Hero King created the spirit sword. But the truth is that the Hero King risked his life and failed. Those who would carry on the dead king's wish and perfect Soul Calibur were to come later. They were known as the Guardians of the Spirit Sword. Like a thief in the night, they took the Spirit Sword and withdrew into the dark recesses of history. They told others of the Hero King's Spirit Sword, and that they were going into hiding to both prevent Soul Calibur from being used for evil, and to prepare for the threat of Soul Edge.
Okay. It's like I'm watching a documentary about things I already know, but it's fine. The Oval Organization. The king who laid his hands on the Spirit Sword.
The Guardians of the Spirit Sword only entrust Soul Calibur to a select few. One recent example was a king from medieval Europe. Born in Britain, the king used the Spirit Sword to rule a large swath of Europe. I'm skeptical as to whether the king ever truly existed, but assuming the tales are true, he was somehow connected with the Guardians of the Spirit Sword, from whom he received the blade. Also, it would be reasonable to assume the king fought with the one who possessed the cursed sword and won. After the king's death, though, no one knows what happened to the Spirit Sword. Perhaps we should assume it eventually found its way back to the Guardians of the Spirit Sword. But it should be noted that their power had dwindled greatly by that time. At the same time, there were those who awaited the second coming of the king. On the eve of the king's passing, a loyal knight set forth to find the Spirit Sword and restore the crown. That was the start of the secret society known as the Aval Organization. They hid themselves well for a considerably long period of time. Not even I learned of their inner workings until quite recently. Sworn to the late king, the Aval Organization sought the Spirit Sword and secretly assassinated all whom they deemed outsiders. Those who were aligned with the Cursed Sword or did harm to humankind. A deeper look, however, reveals there was some unrest hidden below the organization's seemingly unshakable exterior.
So, part of that story makes me believe that Excalibur and Soul Calibur are related in some fashion. I think that's the story he's trying to tell, but we'll see. The evil seed, the cursed sword's quickening, and its discharge of power.
After slumbering in the shadows of history, Soul Edge was awakened by the pirate Cervantes de Leon. Cervantes attacked the ship of one who had won Soul Edge at an auction. He stole the cursed sword and became its puppet.
Basically.
Soul Edge changes its form depending on its wielder. When Cervantes took up the cursed sword, it transformed into 2 blades. And after nearly 30 years of slumber, it caused that terrible catastrophe. Cervantes and the cursed sword were defeated by a female warrior, and one of the blades was destroyed. Shattering without coming in contact with the spirit sword was a first for Soul Edge. Immediately afterwards, the evil seed occurred. The evil within Soul Edge was unleashed upon the entire world. Why did the evil seed occur? What havoc did it wreak where it landed? Not even I have any way of discerning this. But one thing is certain. Ever since that day, the cursed sword's malfested kin have been swiftly multiplying. What does it mean to be malfested? It's extremely hard to define, for the resulting phenomena are so varied. There are those who undergo monstrous transformations, while others look no different from ordinary humans at first glance. In addition to humans, some animals have experienced transformations as well. Common traits of the malfested include heightened fighting instincts and violent tendencies. Some become beasts, hungry only for slaughter, while others use strategy to entrap powerful foes. But they all slip into towns and cities, seeking blood under the cover of darkness. Sometime after the evil seed, the Azure Knight Nightmare appeared. Rumors said he possessed Soul Edge, and his string of indiscriminate murder seemed to agree with this. Personally, I was also interested in discovering this knight's true identity. I then received news that the Evolve organization had encountered him and were defeated. It intrigued me that there seemed to be someone in their organization deeply interested in the evil seed.
Chapter 4, The 3 Sacred Treasures, Ling Shang-Su and the Evil Seed. How are they linked?
While Soul Edge has appeared constantly throughout history, Soul Calibur's whereabouts are still shrouded in mystery. In time, I lost interest and gave up trying to search for any traces of it. But after resuming my search later, I found that it had been taken to a temple in the east at some point. With it were taken a staff able to absorb all manner of energy, and a mirror capable of purifying evil. These sacred treasures were used to create Soul Calibur and amplify its power. No one knows what had happened to the Guardians of the Spirit Sword, but they must have met with ruin, losing the Spirit Sword and their other treasures. As for the temple, it later became Ling Shang-Su, a famous martial arts dojo that worshipped the Spirit Sword and the other weapons as the 3 Sacred Treasures. But now the Spirit Sword is no longer there. The evil seed deeply affected Ling Shang-Su, and most likely caused it to attract evil energy. Its martial arts students were soon overcome by madness and battle lust, and ended up killing each other. The temple fell in a single night. Therefore, no one knows what happened to the Spirit Sword. Only one student of Ling Shang-Su survived. While the survivor didn't possess Soul Calibur, there was clearly merit in looking into him. What powers did he possess? What could he accomplish? I was deeply intrigued.
Chapter 5, The Necromancer, the man whose sin would weigh forever on his heart.
I only started writing this tome as a pastime. But in order to give it a clear perspective, I must reveal my identity. I was once one of the guardians of the Spirit Sword. The precepts of the Guardians were very strict, one of which stated no Guardian may ever touch Soul Calibur. But in my younger days, I failed to properly suppress my urges. When the others discovered my designs, they broke my arms and banished me. Amid my despair, I searched for a way to survive. What I discovered was the art of reincarnation. After a long period of training, I mastered the secrets contained within this lost wisdom. I reincarnated myself over and over again, and became an entity that could transcend generations. At first, I didn't realize the price I would have to pay for eternal life. For every time I reincarnated, I experienced the pain of death. It felt like my soul was being crushed. It is hard to put such pain and suffering in words. Indeed, I hadn't managed to completely escape death. No matter what one may accomplish in life, death remains inescapable. My bodies have lain in countless graves, but my soul will never rest in peace. So it was that I came to yearn for the final eternal death I could never have. And such desire began to corrupt my everlasting life. Gradually, I began to seek out death itself.
Chapter 6, The Cursed Sword, the man who laid his hands on the cursed sword.
That was 1,000 years ago. My desire for death was at its peak. That longing for true death led me to even take hold of Soul Edge. Wisdom, power, battle lust. In those days, I felt I could do anything. But when it was over, I was forced to confront just how prideful I had been. As a puppet of the cursed sword, I kept fighting to my last breath. And for what? I fought in an age of endless war that spanned the world, all to establish a certain dynasty. That is all I'll say on the matter. I've lived as every type of person. Old, young, man, woman. But I've never felt as much joy as when I wielded that power. However, not even the cursed sword could free me from the chains of samsara. And so I died, and was born again into this world.
Samsara was the reincarnation technique, I imagine. Oh. Okay. Is there something I'm missing here? I mean, I guess I'm just trying to figure it out. Maybe it's tied to the main game? Oh well, we'll do Geralt. No rest for the Witcher.
Witchers are known as warriors with unusual powers, the slayers of monsters and fiends, and eliminators of other forms of devilry. One day, the elite witcher Geralt took on another contract, his task to subdue a sorceress. The now aged woman, though ever strange, had been greatly respected, yet in recent years, rumors had spread that she was dabbling in the dark arts. She had achieved prominence as a researcher of planes, but if she were to call forth a demon from another dimension, it could have grave consequences. Accordingly, she was a threat to be assessed and, if found guilty of iniquity, a threat to be contained. In search of the truth and prepared to mete out punishment as necessary, Geralt made his way to the ruins of a citadel standing amidst marshlands.
So, that's why I'm here. To check if these suspicions, accusations even, are true. See these demons you summoned, and if you have, to stop you, punish you. That's the contract.
Tell me, Witcher, do you know what I've studied all these years? The magic, the skill?
Planes, passages between them. Heard you're an expert. Pretty tricky for someone working on their own, gotta admit.
And you? Do you also label me a heretic?
No. Don't get me wrong. Got no reason to suspect you of anything, yet. Just want to talk.
My greatest wish was to access a different plane.
Right. Got that much, I think.
But that is not to say I ever wished to commune with, let alone summon demons and spirits from other worlds. Through rifts into other dimensions, I explored the possibilities, sought another plane. I was but a fisherman casting a line. And then it happened.
What happened?
A response. A strong one from something powerful in a place altogether elsewhere. Bold you are, Witcher, even to venture here. If you wish to see if my studies deal with demons, why, have yourself a gander!
Just throws him in.
What is this? Head's pounding. Where the hell am I? Some sort of passageway between planes? What's at its end? Another dimension? Whatever it is, sure doesn't sound pleasant.
Oh boy.
Huh? Don't try me. Really not in the mood.
Geralt's a great character for The Witcher. I get it. Like, he's super good. You don't say.
Damn it. Got away. No ordinary beast, that. Good to know my silver sword works, though. Medallion won't be much use. Got too much to sense here. Huh?
I wonder if they're going to do that canon fight. The Witcher and the Witch. The Witch had been telling the truth. She had indeed detected waves from the evil seed released by Soul Edge. Geralt found himself traveling into connected two worlds, eventually setting foot on unknown soil. Though he didn't exactly receive a warm welcome upon arrival, he managed to escape safely to a place that seemed familiar, yet somehow different from Kaer Morhen he knew.
Other planes exist. How about that? Kaer Morhen. Sure brings back memories. No way this is real, though. Some sort of magic. Gotta be. Huh. Exactly like I remember.
Is he gonna fight me?
You
Nope.
appear to be from a foreign land, or am I mistaken?
Something strange about you. Let me guess. Sorcerer?
Some may call me that. However, I have mastered the use of weapons.
Place seems full of people just looking for trouble.
Battle 1. Fight! Down you go!
Nothing personal. Let's dance. Stand out, cannot see. Now taste my steel.
Not your lucky day.
You're done. KO. Mistake. Big
Battle 2.
fight lead. Over here. Come on.
That'll work.
Mistake. Leave your hope in shreds. Fight. Down you Stand out, cannot see. Now taste my steel.
There we go.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
Interesting. Now I see what power you hold. It appears my plans will have to change a bit. To think it would be possible to travel between worlds. Fascinating.
Someone sent me here. I'll be sure to tell her how you feel. Long as I actually make it back to my own world, that is.
Forgive my discourtesy. Pleasant journey, stranger.
Every which way you turn here, you get a skilled warrior, including that last one. Could get in some good practice. No, got things to tend to. Pressing matters.
I'm not even gonna go into this because if you've ever played The Witcher, you know exactly why he doesn't really fit into this universe. in certain aspects, but at the same time, it's perfectly fine. Because boy, oh boy, if he ever used his ability to woo the ladies here, there'd be some real shit going down. Dogged pursuit. Geralt didn't feel at home in this new dimension. Magic was not commonplace. No one was being attacked by monsters, and there were no witchers in sight.
Strange as all hell, this place. They seem to believe in magic, but refuse to practice it. Should have enlisted that guy's help. Might have been a real sorcerer. Preparing potions will be a pain.
There you are.
You again.
Oh, you're back.
Get teleported here against your will? Believe me, I know the feeling.
Battle 1. Fight!
Let's go.
Mistake. Big mistake. Battle 2. Fight!
Let's dance. Stand up. Now taste my steel.
That'll work.
Ever fight a witcher? Guess not.
I will kill you!
Teleported all this way, and I'm still killing monsters. No rest for a witcher. Won't do me any good, though, hunting beasts out here. Just not supposed to be here, plain and simple. Gotta get back to my own world.
An astral fissure. Was Geralt stirred by thoughts of Yennefer and Ciri back home? Who knows? Regardless, he began to look seriously into ways he could return to his world. His investigations led him to a place where the powers seemed to converge, causing a gate, known in the world as an astral fissure. To appear sporadically, this gate would be the quickest route back to his own world, he surmised.
Seem to be places of power in this world, too. Marshes, mountain-bound vales. Source of the power could actually be in another plane. Speculation of that sort's best left to mages, though. Gates appear where enough of the power accumulates. Know that much. But whenever I get too close... that happens. Sorry, not of this world. Don't know your customs. So have a taste of my own special welcome.
Battle 1. Fight!
Let's dance.
I'm gonna miss.
Feel fear. Let's dance. Stand up. Now take my steel.
Ever fight a Witcher? Guess not. Damn it. Every time I approach, gate spawns more of those creatures, then shuts again. Need to keep it open somehow. Should probably find someone skilled in magic. Well, this is just great.
Crossing the Holy Sword. The rumors of magic came from what in this world was called the West. Geralt's instincts told him there was more practitioners to be found in the East. Choosing to follow his gut instinct, he found himself deep in a stone cave in the Himalayas, which turned out to be a home of a master swordsman. It was said the old swordsman had lived there for generations. Ling Shangsu Temple.
Looks like a place of power. So where's the damn gate?
What is it you seek, stranger?
You must be that old man I've heard about. Got a favor to ask of you.
Is that a friend of yours?
Can't say that it is.
No. In case you didn't notice, we don't exactly get along. Freaks around here really seem to love me.
I will kill you!
Yada yada. Let's get to it. Show you how a Witcher does things.
I love how Witcher isn't even a proper noun. It's just like, no, it's just a person who does something, like a carpenter. I'm a Witcher.
Battle 1. Fight!
Ow. Ow. Nailed it. I don't know if this is gonna kill. Nope. I'll take it.
So, that's how I ended up here. Listen, there a gate around here that connects to other worlds?
As you know, the gate to astral chaos sometimes opens unexpectedly. But to open a gate to another realm, you would need to utilize the power of the sword locked deep within astral chaos.
Go on.
Simply opening the gate will not be enough. You need a signpost that definitively points the way. It needs to have a strong connection to where you came from.
Phantasmal Kaer Morhen. Gotta be it.
If you open the gate at the right place and at the right time,
sounds good. Except, well, I'm a stranger here. Sure you're allowed to reveal such secrets to me?
I believe I can trust you. One learns a thing or two after years of brutal training to sharpen one's skills to their zenith.
Thanks for the help, old man.
You should know, it is a perilous way. There is no room for error, and you may even fail, through no fault of your own. I know not whether I should encourage such a gamble.
Worth a try, far as I'm concerned.
Very well.
He's not wrong.
I shall teach you a secret ritual for eliciting the power of the spirit sword, Soul Calibur.
A fated nemesis. Geralt returned to the phantasmal Kaer intent on opening the gate of his own dimension using the power of Soul Calibur. However, just as the gate was set to open, he was confronted by an unwelcome visitor, who, for some reason, he felt a strange connection to. Mitsurugi?
Meet, Geralt.
Like a dog after a bone. Not interested in fighting you. Plain as that.
You cannot escape me. We settle this now.
Fine. Your funeral, then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Battle 1. Fight! We shall see
Ow.
which you can do.
True strength isn't close.
Down you go. Get
I knew that was coming, which is why I went for the grab, and it failed. You get over there now.
Mercy! I have
Okay, this fight is a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. Damn.
Right before your eyes.
He got me again. Damn. It's always a gamble. Oh shit. You're done.
Stand up.
That was a close fight, not gonna lie. Between the ring out and the miss on that fucking one ability, just like, ugh.
This nuisance really has taken a shine to me. Sorry, gate's about to open. Party ends now.
What? But I was just getting into it!
Had a worthy opponent in you, no two ways about it. Love to finish our fight, but, well, Witcher duties call.
So, you are returning home? Very well. Come back anytime. I'll be waiting.
So long, Samurai. It's been emotional. Been one hell of a ride, but it's almost over. Finally. Great. Now just need to get through the damn gate. Let's do this. Sri Vasu Svaha. Ah!
Okay. Back to reality.
Am I back?
Witcher, as I live and breathe, you have returned.
Head feels like it's gonna explode. Mind keeping it down?
Forgive me, my methods were a bit harsh. However, at least now you know I am innocent. No? How was the other world? Do tell!
Well, it'd take some time.
Then step over here and make yourself comfortable. Would you care for some fine wine?
Warm welcome. Nice and all. But as I see it, you owe me a lot more than that.
Okay. Transcendent Tale. Complete 20 character stories in Soul Chronicle. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I guess it didn't count Tira, which is fine. But Raphael and Zaslamel are missing 2 either extras or something along those lines. Alright. So before we end this, let's go back to Libra of Soul. Maybe I can get their hidden tomes. Girl. The intrepid merchant. Sure, let's go see Thomas.
Mysterious enemy emerges.
Skeletal swordsman. Sinister and human creatures slunk out from the night shadows, wreathed in a malevolent aura. It barely paused before it leapt at me, poised to kill. Both you and your opponent received much more damage from low attacks. Okay. Fine. I do want to finish off some of these stories, though. So we're going a little bit long. You'll have to forgive me. because I always figured the merchant's got to be related to Raphael, but I haven't seen a Raphael thing, which is the weird part. Zoslamel I find from time to time, but anybody else is a no. Continuing on. Okay. Even in the desolate winter tundra, I could always count on Thomas to be in a fix and in need of help. The stage is slippery and your opponents move more quickly. Defeat all opponents. Good enough. I heard voices echoing across the windswept snowfields. Someone must be shouting rather loudly for them to travel this far. When I went to investigate, came across a familiar face, Thomas the merchant, surrounded by a group of armed men. Look, I'm not trying to pull any fuzzy business. My ship got stranded. Answer us. You're the one who sold weapons to the barbarians, aren't you? No, it's not. It's like I said. I was shipwrecked. Almost all my wares were lost at sea. If that's the case, then we'll just have to check your bags to be sure, huh? What the hell is this? A bribe for those barbarians? Ah, that's something special I found for a good friend of mine. You can't have it. Idiot, we don't need your permission to take this. You know, you look like you're about ready to freeze to death, so why don't we put you out of your misery and, huh? The armed men finally noticed me. Who's there? Please help me. We'll kill both of you, starting with her. Sometimes they recognize my gender. Sometimes. I wonder what would it be if I was a skeleton. Would it be it? Or would they actually have me pick a gender for my skeleton bone? Leave it to me to find a way to not only miss him, but to find myself on the edge and falling off. In fact, I'm going to steal his move. Look, we can both do it. See? See, look at this move. Look how amazing it is. Stupid. Goodbye. He backed up. I didn't even push him. Like, I pushed him into the fence to cause it to break, and then he just, like, Here, let me just step back. Oh! Retreat! Retreat! The thugs hurriedly made their escape. Oh, dearest of friends, it was you! Once again, you have come to my aid. You must be my guardian angel. Thomas, where's my money? It was pure chance I'd run into Thomas. However, it had happened one time too many to be mere coincidence. Perhaps it was destiny? Oh yes, here you go, friend. It's the one piece of treasure I was able to salvage from my ship. Thomas handed me a bundle the armed men had tried to take from him. It was quite heavy. I had to go to great lengths to get my hands on that, but I really wanted you to have it. It's a symbol of our everlasting friendship. You know, this journey made me realize something. Opening new sea routes is a task far too grand for me to handle on my own. That's why I'm going to return to the Netherlands. I will try my hand at persuading the government to fund my efforts to explore the Northeast Passage. Thomas's face was filled with uncharacteristic resolve. Perhaps he was actually taking this next endeavor seriously? But he was looking to sail the northern seas. I doubt I'd run into him anytime soon. Strangely enough, I realized that I might actually miss our chance encounters. By the way, I have a little request. Could you perhaps help me with my travel expenses? As you can probably tell, I'm a little short on coin right now. Ha ha ha!
Your soul surges in your body.
Okay. With a thunderous war cry and weapon raised, an enemy blocked my way forward. I have to fight through the shower of sparks descending upon me. Your opponent starts battle soul charge, and their middle attacks do more damage. Defeat them. What about me, though? Do I get a soul charge? I want a soul charge. Okay. Together, Lissalot and I carried tribute to the altar for the Hidden Village clan. But when we arrived, we encountered a little problem. Oh, Lissalot, I forgot all about it. A narrow path of light wound through the darkness of the woods. We respected the will of the Hidden Village clan, taking care to cause no harm to the plants, and tying back trees to create something a little more than a game trail. Still, the most direct route and the closest large city we'd always have been blocked by the forest. And though permission was required to travel the road, its opening gave the settlement new life. Sorry, you were only hired to guard me, but I've made you my porter, too. Lissalot was very apologetic, but she was simply too clumsy to be trusted with carrying anything. When we arrived at the altar, Omid came out to meet us. We brought this month's tribute. Ah, you two again. But who are the fellows behind you? He spotted us? What? We were being followed? A group of armed men stepped out of the brush. Lissalot seemed genuinely alarmed, but their skill at stalking was crude to anyone with a bit of experience. We'll take that tribute. We know you're delivering treasure to the hidden village. Treasure? Well, I cannot deny we think of it as such. Shut up and hand it over. Try to take it from me. I could not allow a member of the hidden village clan to come to harm, so I stepped between Omid and the brigands. There we go. Was there another one? About to say, Lissalot sighed as she watched the would-be thieves run away. Maybe I should tell everyone that the tribute is sugared. It's quite cheap thanks to imports from the New World, so if they knew what it was, they wouldn't come after it. I am uncertain. The clan storytellers say that outsiders believe whatever they wish to believe. But people like that entering the forest may cause problems for you. Perhaps I was wrong about all this. Do not worry. In fact, I brought you a gift. These seeds are rich in oil and can be used for food or fuel. They do not grow well outside the forest, but you can manage to cultivate them. They should fetch a high price. I've never seen seeds like this. My deepest thanks, Sir Omid. It is merely a token of thanks for your tribute and understanding. As I watched Lissalot speak with Omid, her hand tightly gripped the seeds. I prayed his symbol of friendship would help the town prosper. Might as well, I'm already here. Lissalot had a plan for how to keep the deal she made with the Hidden Village clan, but it was a dangerous one. Vertical attacks do more damage for both you and your opponents. Let's go. Though she knew I was there to watch her back, Lissalot wore a tense expression as we hurried along the familiar forest path. Omid appeared as soon as we arrived at the altar. Forgive me, Sir Omid, they followed us again, but I know how to keep them from... Omid gestured for her to be quiet, and we heard the sounds of many feet snapping twigs behind us. I am aware. You made more noise than usual to attract attention, and the sack you're carrying looks heavier than the usual on purpose, right? They've been after it all this time. I've told everyone there's nothing valuable, but they didn't believe me. And we will have to make sure they fully understand once and for all. The sound grew louder, and a group of men came out of the forest. There they are. Oh, and someone from the hidden village is with them. Give us the sack. I will not be gentle with you this time. But I'm fighting. Unless you're going to tell me I'm fighting as him, which would be a new one. There we go. As we were dragging the unconscious bandits away from the altar, Omid looked up with a start. I hear something. Over there. There were others. They're heading towards the hidden village. Hurry. We followed Omid and quickly ran into a group of rough-looking men swaggering through the woods. Lost sight of them around here. Ah, we found you. This is perfect. We can grab them and make them tell us where the hidden village is. Curses, there are a lot of them. Lilith, take Lissalot and run. We can't leave you. We aren't letting anyone go. Just then, a volley of arrows silently rained down at the bandits' feet. What's going on? Leave. Do not harm our guests. A voice rang out from the trees. You? But why? Another even greater volley of arrows was the only response. Crap, we're sitting ducks. Let's get out of here. Remember this, those who raise their hands against our friends will be cursed. After the cries of the ruffians faded into the foliage, Lissalot sank like a marionette whose strings have been cut. You helped us. Opening ourselves to outside world brings danger. We understood this when we accepted your offer. The elders still refuse to deal with outsiders. However, they tolerate our exchanges with humans. This is all due to your efforts, friend. Thank you so much. Our rescuers from the hidden village left without ever showing themselves. However, it seemed that Lissalot's effort and altruism had made an impact on the people of the hidden village. The forest path would likely see more feet in the future.
Your soul surges in your body.
Pioneer of Prosperity. Raise the level of 4 towns in Libra Soul to their max. think Kashgar's where I want to be. Come on. Oh. Not quite what I was looking for. Let's try that again. You know what? Why not?
Stands in your way.
Your opponent's attacks have a set chance of being a counter hit. Bandit leaped out of nowhere, blocked my path. No choice but to fight. Let's go. Okay. I don't know what Vasco is. I'm guessing it's a weapon? Oh. Oh! It's a mercenary. Okay, got it. Found myself confronted by a strange creature that was clearly not human. Without a word, it raised its weapon and marched towards me. It seemed conflict was unavoidable. Your opponent countered hits, do more damage. There you go, Vasco. Go for it. Oh my god, it's got Talon's moveset. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. Well, good thing I wasn't really planning on you winning that fight.
What? Is that all? Feel fear.
Damn it. I was close, but the problem is I took too much damage. Your journey is ended. Blah, blah, blah. It's just bullshit. Yeah, I know it ended. Let's try it again. Fucker. Is this gonna happen every 5 seconds? Jesus. A sinister and human creature slunk from the night's shadows, wreathed in a malevolent aura. It barely paused before it leapt at me, poised to kill. Your opponent's high attacks do more damage. Thanks! You could also just not kill me. That'd be cool. A mummy. Because of course. Why wouldn't it be a mummy? Please just get there. For the love of fuck. Thank you. Came across the aristocratic young lady surrounded by boorish thugs on the road. Quickly stepped in to help. Combos do much less damage. Ugh. Fine. I spotted two people walking along the roadside towards me, each carrying a heavy burden. Something about them seems slightly off. Young lady, allow me to lighten your burden, please. You worry me. Stop fussing, I'm fine. Amy! What's up, girl? I do wish you had refrained from sending the card on ahead of us. There are things ladies should never be seen doing, and carrying parcels as some lowly manservant is one of them. We were probably on their way back from town. The servant was trying to lecture the girl in the beautiful dress, but it fell on deaf ears. The young master told me to buy you whatever you please, and yet, good heavens, you go and buy yourself coffee beans. Raphael said he likes this type of coffee. From behind the pair, a group of rough-looking armed men appeared, their weapons drawn. It's not safe for a little princess to be walking around these parts unprotected. Lucky we came along when we did. We'll guard you, for a price, that is. Without a second glance, the girl passed her bag of coffee beans to her servant. You stay back and hold this. The servant moved away with a sigh as the girl turned to face the men, drawing a thin sword from a scabbard at her waist. If you can beat me, you can guard me. The girl's calm demeanor didn't alter the fact that she was facing a large band of ruffians alone. I couldn't just stand idly by, so I moved in to help. This might get me Raphael's secret chapter, which I would be thrilled about. I don't know what that was, but it worked. Uno más. When the clamor of battle finally subsided, I surveyed the scene. So, that's why the girl had been so calm. Unscathed, she put away her sword and then stared up at me. You're good. What's your name? Told her who I was and asked if she actually needed my help. Before she could reply, though, her servant interjected. Your help was most welcome. While the young lady is full of fight, if anything had happened to her, I couldn't bear to face the master. I'm eternally grateful to you. As the young lady has said, you are indeed blessed with great skill. Young miss, I have a proposition for you. How about inviting your kind helper to the mansion? It would be a perfect opportunity to practice everything you've learned. Slightly overwhelmed by the servant's opulence, I looked at the young girl. She watched me for a moment, then gave a small nod. According to the servant, the mansion was a little off the beaten track. I promised I would visit within the next few days and we parted ways.
Your soul surges in your body.
There's Raphael. A world for her, seeking answers. Partly because Amy's maid had spoken with such passion, I made my way to the young lady's residence, which was somewhat off the beaten track. The manor's lord came to greet me when I arrived. Your opponent's vertical attacks do much more damage. Defeat them all. When I arrived at the mansion, I was taken to the drawing room. Welcome to my mansion. I'm Raphael, heir to the Lord Dumas's estate. I heard you came to Amy's aid. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. As a token of my appreciation, please allow me to host you for dinner tonight. It really is the least I could do. During dinner, Raphael boasted of his library. So, once we had finished our meal, we stepped out into the garden and headed to the annex to see it. Amy says you're a capable fighter. How about a little duel? No need to hold back with me. I taught Amy everything she knows. How fortuitous.
Battle 1. Fight!
There we go. Woo!
You're not running around. Fight! You're not getting away. Paris, try again. Let's begin. Try to have some dignity. Come on. Come on! Try again! See? Yeah! Prepare to die!
Well, that didn't work.
Final battle! Fight! Don't move! Try to have some dignity.
Oh no.
Still one more. Let us begin. See? Yeah! Amy! Prepare to die!
Thank God. Just when I thought I had it beat, my legs grew weak and I stumbled. In a flash, Raphael had the tip of a rapier against my throat. I froze. With what I learned in my investigation and judging from the power you display, it has to be you. I was wise to take precautions. Well then, Lilith, I think I can safely assume you know about the evil seed and the disaster that befell this world in 1583. I could feel my limbs beginning to grow numb. My food had been poisoned, Raphael continued, his blade never wavering at my throat. At that time, everything I owned, my land, all my worldly possessions were taken from me. I had nothing, but then I met Amy. Amy is the sun that lights my life, and this reason I wake up every morning. That is why I seek information on Soul Edge, so she may know true happiness. Raphael's cold tone warmed back to its usual friendly cadence. Alas, I have many enemies, but with your assistance, my investigation will proceed at much brisker pace. Should you choose to help me, you'll be rewarded handsomely. So what say you? Never a truer fool have I met. Prepare to die, as all who stand in my way of Amy's happiness shall, or all who stand in the way of my Amy's happiness shall. I felt the tip of his rapier press against my throat. What are you doing, Raphael? Amy, oh, we're just having a little bit of fun. Indeed. You said so yourself, didn't you? That our guest was quite adept? As you can see, though, I've emerged the victor. Raphael sheathed his rapier before walking over to Amy. If you change your mind, come see me. Let's head back inside, shall we, Amy? I watched as the pair headed into the mansion. Raphael said he wanted to bring Amy happiness, but how did the cursed sword fit into those plans? I pondered the question as I left to continue my journey. I wondered what Raphael planned to do with the information he was gathering about the cursed sword. Perhaps I would learn more by giving him the text I had collected. With the documents in hand, I returned to Raphael's mansion. Marvelous! I knew I could rely on you. Raphael wasted no time and began to read the documents I brought on the spot. Interesting. After reading them from start to finish, he let out a sigh. The writings he retrieved for me were the first 2 sections of a 3-section piece. I have the final one here. Raphael pulled the document from a shelf. I obtained this recently. Read it for yourself. Final section by the author. This so-called scholar of the future described a failed attempt to create the ultimate seed. Only those present in Ostrheinsburg during the attempt knew exactly what had happened. I pondered who this scholar was. Then suddenly it hit me. A shiver ran down my spine. Regarding that spirit sword that the author referred to, there seemed to be no reference to it in any of the historical records. Nor has it been spoken in any rumor or folktale. I can't tell if it was something made to increase the power of the cursed sword or just something that was made up. But it appears the scholar of the future fellow his plans for the ultimate seed were thwarted by a conduit wielding the true sword, which is very likely to be the real Soul Edge. In other words, if this conduit figure really exists, then I have no doubt that Soul Edge also exists. I presume you feel the same. Raphael looked at me, his gaze sharp as threatening as his rapier. Let us celebrate for now. With this, I am one step closer to trapping the perfect world for my beloved Amy. These documents will prove a valuable resource to me. Soul Edge. I know your secrets, this I swear. What had driven Raphael to this? Is this really what Amy wanted? And this scholar of the future, I left the mansion with more questions than answers. During my travels, I stopped at a small roadside settlement. As I was enjoying my breakfast at the inn, the owner and a visiting traveler struck up a conversation. By the way, have you heard? They say this area is run by Virtue, the legendary merchant of death. Of course I've heard. Anyone who's old enough knows about Virtue in the House of Berg. Long ago, he used his wealth to control this entire area. So it is true, then. The traveler sitting next to me leaned forward. Is it also true that Virtue left behind his treasure buried deep beneath some nearby island? I hear it's protected by a creepy guardian that no one's ever defeated. You believe everything you hear? The Berg family lost their fortune during the war, and whatever was left is sold to rival merchants for a fraction of its worth. The only people who believe there's a hidden vault of treasure left are gullible outsiders. Just as he finished speaking, the owner was called away by another person. And he's got no sense of adventure. Ain't that right, sister? Perhaps looking for vindication after the cold reception he received from the owner, he traveled to turn to me. Hey, what do you think about the treasure? I think it exists. I know it exists. I knew you'd agree. Looks like you had a taste for these kinds of stories too, huh? Traveler stared at me as if making some sort of calculation. You look like you're pretty capable. Alright, that settles it then. I'll cover your tab. Here, take this too. Consider it the first half of your payment. Right then, let's go. Traveler paid his tab, then slid me some money before promptly leaving the inn. Didn't know what he was on about, but I wasn't about to just take his money and leave. I headed out of the inn and followed the man. There we go. Valdo himself.
Stands in your way.
I go 2 feet. Lizard men. No, it's the cult. Okay. Cult has suddenly appeared, chanting some cursed incantation. Seems I've been chosen as the cult's next human sacrifice. Your opponent's attacks absorb your health. Of course they do. Why wouldn't they? Can't you give me a fight where I'm permanently soul charged? You're done. Nearly killed me. During my time in the settlement, I met a traveler searching for Virtue's hidden treasure. He had some interesting information. Your opponent will survive one deadly blow with a small amount of health. Defeat them. As we walked, the traveler told me he had a definitive proof the existence of Virtie's hidden treasure, and that he was at the end looking for a bodyguard to deal with the treasure's guardian. The story of the money pit and underground vault where Virtie's treasure was hidden was well known among thieves and bandits. On top of that, my brothers actually found the treasure. This letter's proof of that. In the letter, his brother said he had found the island where the money pit was located. He took some of the treasure and hid it in the mountains to the east. That's the last I heard of my brother. He was a greedy good-for-nothing, so he probably snuck back into the money pit and was done by the guardian there. Ah, here it is. There was a thin crevice overshadowed by a boulder that matched the drawing in the letter. Inside was a small recess with a bundle wrapped in worn-out cloth. When the traveler took out the bundle and unraveled it, several jewels, larger and more radiant than I'd ever seen, came rolling out. Whoa, as long as I've got these, I can live a life of... He died. Suddenly, a smile still fresh on his face, the traveler fell flat into the jewels. From the massive spurt of blood that erupted from his neck, it was obvious he was dead. Behind him stood a strange-looking man holding unusual weapons in each hand. Yes. That. Oh no. That miss was probably the most devastating thing that could have happened. Oh my god. Jesus, every time. Uh-oh. Damn, 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 damn. Damn, 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 damn. Oh my god.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Honestly, he just kicked my ass. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, that first and second battle, it's like I got hit by 2 critical edges, and it's just like, what did I do? There we go. Oh, right, I forgot. God.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, come on. Are you? Oh my god. I tried to activate the super there, and as you could tell, it drained my meter because the slash apparently just overwrites it. Even though it's supposed to be a time freeze, it's just like, nah. And again, I get it to a certain degree, but that's stupid. Balder's a pain. Again, I got hit. Any reason? Any rationale? No. And he just gets a kick. It's free. It is fucking free for him. I win. Thank God. Just when I thought I defeated him, the man, still contorted in a grotesque pose, began to sidle towards me with surprising speed. With little time to react, I kicked him into the rocky crevice where the treasure had been, then sprinted down the mountain without looking back. Was he the guardian of the money pit? I only hoped I didn't run into him again.
Your soul surges in your body.
According to Wold, Osmoa, the hero of the north, had been blessed with mighty arms and could toss an elephant over a lake. Your opponent's knockbacks go further. Great.
Battle 1. Fight!
Prepare to die!
That'll work.
Battle 2. Fight!
Ow.
Try again!
You're dead! A taste of this! To dust! The flash of a blade! 1 or 2. 10. Weak.
Try again!
I want
Prepare to die!
a taste of this! To dust! The flash
I'm dead.
of a blade! Final battle! Fight!
You got nerve! Prepare to die! This one! Gonna
You deserve the shit out of that. I knew that was going to happen. A lizard man. Didn't know what my opponent was, but if the fight was after, we're going to get it. Defeat an opponent with increased defense and need a lot of time. Fine. Whew. According to Wold, Nassim, warrior of the West, possessed firm muscles and a solid frame like no other. He could walk the searing desert sands without fret, earning him the nickname the Fire King. Your health depletes over time. Fuck it. I just want the field to be on fire. Just the whole field. Just fire everywhere. I knew that was coming and I was blocking, or at least trying to block, and it's just like, nah, fuck you. That'll work.
Your soul surges in your body.
Fuck, I can't deal with two. Middle attacks do more damage. Found myself controlled as a strange creature, clearly not human. Without a word, raised his weapon, marched toward me. Seemed conflict was inevitable. Ooh, harvester, some more metal material. There's gonna be 3 others just like this before I even get there in there. Step up speed or run speed plus 25. Sudden assailant glittered like the light as a precious gem. What power was emanating from this fleshless beast? Although I burned with curiosity, my first priority is to defend myself. Your opponent moves more quickly. Go figure. I'm gonna try and mitigate the damage, or just get completely knocked out. Because that'll happen. I'll get knocked off the map or something. It'll be something really stupid. Good enough. Royal Rapier, Vigilant Damascus Steel, and a Lizard Tail. Please, for the love of God, no more. Just get me to my destination. No! Fuck. King's Fool. Fool laughs scornfully at me and challenged me to a battle. If I win, I'd be rewarded handsomely. Your health and remaining completion, greater reward, defeat your opponent. Oh boy. I'll take it. Auto parries are great. Well, it wasn't really an auto parry. I did have to put in the command, but when the startup is a parry, it's pretty damn good.
Your soul surges in your body. Warrior stands in your way.
Why in the fuck did you think you needed a fourth one? Your opponent's throws do more damage. Fuck. Bandit leaped out and blocked my path. No choice but to fight. And I have no idea what his weapon is. That'll be even better than I want it to be. Do I have a mercenary? No. Fuck. If this is the one guy that kills me, I'm going to be furious. Just let me get there. It is the hardest spot on the map to get to. Because there's no road path. You just have to expedition there. And of course, you have Ivy's weapon for some reason. Ring out? Yes! Whew. Mooncakes, more steel, another S-Stock. The lower level S-Stock, so don't really care, but it's fine. Finally! Tribe of the South. According to Wold, Loretto, heroine of the South, was well-respected master of the sword who could cut through any defense with a single, delicate strike. You still take damage when guarding. And of course, she's got the Grecian style. Not thrilled, but fine. There, I do chip damage too. How about that? Yeah, we both do chip damage. Alright, game. Let's do it. Ooh. Ah! Fuck. I was trying to get out of it. You could tell, and then it's just like, nah, you're staying in that corner. Alright, thanks, game. I just want you to know, you suck. Nope, you're done.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, no, 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 no. Shit, shit, shit. No. There. It's off the board. I don't have to go there anymore. Fuck off.
Mysterious enemy emerges.
This trip cost me a fortune. And your level is extremely high. Fuck off. With a thunderous war cry and weapon raised, an enemy blocked my way forward. Have to fight through a shower of sparks and spending on me. Your opponent's kicks and combos do more damage. Fuck. Just to be safe. Just to be fucking safe. Let's go. Goodbye!
Your soul surges in your body.
Okay. Brave one, huh? We'll look it over. Yeah, I fucking did. According to Wold, Moga, the hero of the East, loved to live within reach of death's snapping jaws. He fought without a care for his life, striking fear in both his enemies and friends. Your opponents permanently soul charge and the throws do more damage, but their health depletes over time. The game's thinking about what I want to do. Whew. I go 3 feet. I just left town. You again. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Oh, sorry. Flamberge, huh?
Mysterious enemy emerges.
Fuck. Found myself confronting a strange creature, clearly not human, without word, released his weapon, marched toward me. Unavoidable conflict. Thanks, Jack. Fuck. Alright.
Feel fear. Take this.
Not gonna lie, I was scared that throw was gonna kill me.
Your soul surges in your body.
Queen's Guard, huh? Oh, thank God I made it. Having earned the respect of the four heroes, I returned to Axum. Wold would no doubt be pleased to hear my tale. Only Reversal Edge and their follow-up attacks are effective. That's dumb. Lilith, everyone's talking about how mighty warrior you've been walking the land of late. How much stronger have you grown? Every time I hear about your exploits, I'm more certain a fight with you will be a thrill of a lifetime. But I was hoping my panther could fight at my side in our next bout. With a faint grin, Vold raised his weapon. His eyes were full of expectation and fighting spirit. Well, don't disappoint me.
Battle 1. Fight!
Useless. Prepare to die.
Saw that! Too good!
You're not.
Battle 2. Fight!
Go. Go. You've got nerve. Too green.
You're no match!
Face death. It's over. Try that. Prepare to die.
That'll do it. Just as it seemed our fight was about to end, I sensed a deadly presence behind Wold and leapt away. A blank panther was baring its fangs at me. Bilkis, hold! Wold held out an arm and the panther obediently relaxed. Sorry, she must have thought you were serious and got excited. Still, this is a surprise. You've improved by leaps and bounds. Lilith, You have not been lax in your training. However, do not let flattering rumors fill you with false confidence. Oh, Father, when did you get here? Bold as the heir to the title of Black Panther Warrior, you must show more devotion to your training. Am I clear? With that, Aramayo left, his old panther at his side. Clear as a mountain stream. I'm only getting started. As if to answer Vold's determination, the panther beside him let out a roar. Yeah, that's right. This Black Panther, Bilkis, is the daughter of my old companion. She says she can fight too. Vold had formed a powerful bond with the Great Cat. Next time I visit this place, I may be able to enjoy a match against the true Black Panther warrior. You have business nearby, come visit Axum again. My father would be most pleased. When he heard about you, he said, I knew she had potential. He seemed to have taken quite a shine to you. Vold and his companion Bilkis bid me farewell, and I was on the road once more. During my travels, I passed a familiar place, remembering meeting Geralt near it so long ago. Followed my memory where I'd first sighted the fortress, but when I arrived, I found it was gone, vanished without trace. The mountains, the trees, everything was exactly as I remembered it, but the fortress was nowhere to be seen. I gazed over the lush meadow before me, my mind searching for answers. That's when I noticed an old man wrapped in a long black cloak standing there in the fortress should have been. You there, do you know what happened here? The old man spoke, his eyes closed. One evening about a year's past, there was a great storm. I became separated from my companion. Lost, I wandered in the wet and cold. Then from nowhere, a voice of an angel spoke to me and led me here. That night I discovered a grand fortress here. On no map was it noted, yet I am not mistaken, it was here. Who was this man? He continued his story, his eyes still closed. I stayed the night there. Though the castle was ancient and worn, there was evidence that others still dwelled there. In its halls I found fantastical furniture, mysterious objects, and a plethora of books written in a strange tongue. Thinking back, perhaps they were tomes of mystical knowledge. Modesty aside, I would have you know I'm the great scholar, yet even I could fathom neither the era nor folk responsible for these arcane symbols. See for yourself, these are the letters of which they speak. The old man produced scrolls, bizarre characters inscribed upon them. What was that fortress? Why did it disappear? I must know these answers, and that is why I remain here. Tell him that the fortress came from another dimension. That may be. Man opened his eyes wide and they blazed with excitement. Another dimension, of course. I've never considered that possibility, but it rings true. Angel's voice was a beacon that guided me across the very fabric of reality. My presence here in this banal place supports that theory. Could the fortress of such magnitude just vanish from this world without a trace? Of course not. So the castle must never have existed here at all. Rather, I traveled to a point where worlds meet, a rare place where dimensions overlap and the pure verities become manifest. Yes, the words I've discovered in the fortress must have been the celestial tongue of the angels themselves. The archangel who guided me here recognized the purity and devotion in my heart and revealed the universal language so I may deepen my understanding of the cosmos. The old man waved the scraps of paper around excitedly. Excellent. Without you, this heaven-sent opportunity would have passed me by. You yourself must be yet another revelation sent by the angel. A guide to the prophecies. So thank you, heavenly messenger. Please take this. Pushed a heavy bag into my hands before turning to hobbling away. I called out to him and asked his name. The old man glanced back at me. My name? John D. Philosopher, scholar, and witness to the words of the angels. It wasn't until much later that I discovered the old man was a brilliant alchemist, of the like of talk of noble courts all around the globe. around the globe. Interdimensional Warrior. Completed the mission Footsteps, Fortress of Illusion. Oh. On guard impact. Asked me to seek the shard from the cursed sword. Search of clues on Mayweather Ostrich Castle where the air chilled me to the bone. Both you and your opponent are permanently soul charged. Defeat your opponent. Sure. I can do that. Received a written request from the Oval Organization's agents. Document asked me to search for fragments of the cursed swords that have been scattered around the world. With the Azure Knight defeated, there have been reports of pieces of the sword being found all over corners of the globe. Our requests were rarely this vague, but it was still worth looking into. Without much information to go on, I thought it practical to begin my investigation where it began. So I decided to head for Nightmare's former base, Ostrinsburg Castle. Hall of Chosen glitter with pale moonlight. Searched the area, but found nothing resembling any fragments. Just then, something red glinted across amongst the debris. I moved closer, shifted the rubble to reveal a small metal shard. When I tried to sense the object's aura, it didn't seem to be a piece of the cursed sword. Though I thought it best to leave the shard be, my hand was reaching for it as if it was not in my control. Fog began to consume my mind. My instincts shouted at me to flee, but my body wouldn't obey. My fingers brushed the fragment. In a flash, memories flooded my consciousness, memories that weren't my own. My head throbbed as an old familiar pain. A pinprick of light appeared before me, growing brighter and brighter, shielded my eyes, and then... Spooky. Before I knew it, I was staring at an opponent, my weapon at the ready, but I wasn't me. I was someone else, or at least a memory of them. I was locked in battle with a man wielding a large sword. This man had killed my father, Frederick. He was the source of all chaos and horror that had afflicted me. I must kill this man and claim my revenge. The man with the large sword spoke. Nightmare, you are the sins of my past. I will destroy you and bring an end to this living hell. I let out a wild yell and swung my sword to slice the head from the man's body to let him know my father's pain. So I'm Nightmare? Question mark? Who am I fighting as right now? No, I'm just me. That'll work. As suddenly as the memory had begun, it ended. My vision returned to normal, and my headache subsided. I blinked and looked around. I was back in the Hall of the Chosen. The moon hadn't even shifted. Like time itself, it stood still. The metal shard I'd touched had vanished. My hands were empty, and the shard was nowhere to be seen. It was as though it had never even existed. Was it a fragment of the cursed sword, or something else? I left the castle wondering what I should make of this incident, or if I should tell Avil what I had seen. Soul no tomorrow. Okay, let's do it. A snowy arena where I fulfilled my promise to grow. Who in their right mind would be in a place like this? I was about to find out. Survive until time runs out. Okay. Something to increase my guard? How about some brandy? Why not? I see you've settled matters with the Avil warrior. I returned to see Zasalamel striding towards me through the snowy forest. You succeeded in bringing forth the sword. Furthermore, you still stand when you should be dead. All you hope to achieve is being a reality. You even held on to who you were. Most are unable to change their destinies, and no mere human could achieve what you have done. Zasalamel's glittering gold eye held me in a steady gaze as he readied his scythe. So, what will you do when tossed in the bottom of the abyss? Zasalamel drew a symbol in the air with his left hand, and the moment the world began to warp around me, menace pervaded the air. For a split second, though, distorted ripples in reality, I saw a vision of a twisted figure where Zasalamel stood, a great and terrible king of death. This was Zasalamel's true form? Resist, endure, know the darkest depths of your soul.
Know the power of the abyss! No. Attack on you!
You got
I've waited for this.
Ow.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
What's this?
What? Unleash! No. This is your fate!
All right.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
That's fine. I can get this. It's basically just timer stall. Actually, I'm wondering if I can circle strafe my way out of this. I win.
Live again.
Good, you have survived my trial. Your spirit grows stronger than even I thought possible. Never in all my lives have I seen one such as you. Lilith, what is destiny to you? It is absolute and cannot be resisted. I don't believe that. I believe more with that one. We'll just stick with we'll stick with blue. We've been blue the whole time. I see you understand the terror of destiny all too well. As you're aware, the cursed and spirit swords hold a power within them that rivals destiny itself. However, the Guardians of the Spirit Sword, a group I once belonged to, have a legend about a man who could defy the power of destiny and the swords. His name was Algol, the Hero King. Oh! He forged the Spirit Sword and bent the cursed sword to his will. Remember his name well. Tell me, do you still sense the sword? Focused, reaching out my hand, feel for the sword, but I couldn't find it. When I told Zoslamel I no longer sense my link to the sword, he simply said, "I see," and left.
Your soul surges in your body.
We're going to do one more. Back where everything had begun, I learned about a legendary hero of old. Your opponent is permanently soul-charged. Okay. Return to the place where everything began. Had I really met Zoslamel here so long ago? It felt like it happened in another person in another life. I suspected it was about time for you to return here. I turned to see Zoslamel striding towards me. Despite losing your connection to the swords, you have achieved much. You even become powerful enough to defeat the cursed sword incarnate. That is what I'd like to say to you. But the truth lies beneath the ken of mankind. Beyond the ken of mankind. There we go. Zoslamel whispered something, then struck the ground with the butt of his scythe. Next moment, it felt like it was bound by steel chains. I strained with all my might, but to no avail. Glancing about, I saw that the clouds, the grass, the trees, everything had stopped. All was still. Listen carefully. Zasamel spoke, unfazed by the motionless world around us. Algol, the Hero King, is said to be mere legend, but he is very real. Upon his death, his soul was sealed in the astral chaos. There he awaits the moment he can be released. In truth, the spirit sword that Algos forged is simply a part of the cursed sword, so possess the same properties. Each time you and I fought, I sensed the two swords, and also, ever so faintly, Algol himself. If my instincts are correct. Zasamel raised his scythe, his golden eye glittering with an ominous light. Algol could be the greatest single threat to my plans. I will not take any chances. Zasamel's scythe arched towards my head. I readied myself for death. But what was this? I felt a phenomenal power surge deep within myself. With unbelievable speed, it erupted out of me. The world itself melted and transformed. I was in the astral chaos. Zasamel stood nearby, seemingly unperturbed by his surroundings. He once again raised his scythe. In an instant, I drew my weapon, deflected his blow. I could move again. The shock from the strike numbed my hands, but I focused and readied myself to fight. Ow.
I've waited for this.
He's using my technique.
Shall take you. Satisfied now?
Oh my god, that does so much damage. Where's my guard? She's like, nah, you don't get one. Okay, thanks, game. Thanks, game. Fucker.
Battle one. Fight. Behold. Don't oppose me.
Don't move. Prepare to die. That's it.
I've waited for this. I've waited for this.
Easy it. You got nerve. Watch. Try again. Prepare to die.
Of course that missed, because why wouldn't it miss?
Ready?
It's just free damage for him. It's just free.
Now lays here to rest.
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this!
Why did... Never mind.
My abyss shall take you! Satisfied now? Battle 2. Fight!
Try again. See? Yeah!
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
This is a little much. This is a little much.
Battle 1. Fight!
Especially since I can't seem to block anything, you know? It wasn't a perfect, but you know, it's fine.
See? Yeah! Too green. Prepare to die.
And a miss. What do you want? Game, what do you fucking want? I seriously want to know, what do you want?
Battle 1. Fight!
It doesn't even know. The game doesn't even know what it wants.
You've got nerve.
I've waited for this.
What? Well, that's just death.
My abyss shall take you. Just as it is written.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Problem is, I can't outspace him either. Not with this weapon.
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this.
Why? Why in the fuck?
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? It's over. Battle 2. Fight! I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? A pox on you! Unleash!
The soul of
Okay.
warrior now lays
Nope,
here
we're not doing
to
this.
rest.
We're not doing it like this, Zaslamel. You want to fight like a dick? I got you. I got your number. You're done. You are done. Done, done, done.
Battle one. Fight! You fool! Fall and flee! Huh? No. Over here! A pox on you! Great! A pox on you! I've waited for this! My abyss shall take you! KO! Just as it is written. Battle 2. Fight! I've waited for this! My abyss shall take you! Satisfied now? Fall and flee! Do not be a fool!
The soul of a warrior.
Yeah, you're being a real dickhead. You're being a real fucking dickhead.
Battle 1. Fight! Over here! I've waited for this!
Of course.
My
Even though it makes no sense for him to have done that.
satisfied now? No. Get a grip. I've waited for this.
What?
My
It's
abyss
fine.
shall
Just
take you.
stupid. Just stupid.
Just as it is written.
Shut up.
Battle 2. Fight! Run!
You've got prepare to die. Fall. Eat shield.
Of course I missed. Of course I missed. Of fucking course he sidestepped that in the perfect time. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Game, you are fucking getting on my nerves.
Battle 1. Fight!
This one.
Ready?
Just input read. Just keep doing it. Just keep, yep, there's an O. Yep, get it perfect. Give it to him.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
Well, there is one.
Battle 2. Fight!
Doesn't make a lick of goddamn sense. Nope. Doesn't matter. Nope. And I was guarding there, but nope, doesn't matter.
You've got
Again, it's perfect guards, and you can't get around it. You need an unblockable, but you can't get an unblockable, and you get a guard break. The guard break doesn't leave an opening long enough for you to get in there. So you have to fucking hope and pray that he's just not blocking.
Battle 1. Fight!
This is bad design. Don't let anybody tell you differently.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you.
Stupid. 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 Stop.
I've waited for this.
Just for free. Just for fucking free.
Shall take you.
It's just free.
As it is written.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Battle 1. Fight! No. Fight first. Turn back now. Opposing. Wait. Don't oppose me. Apart from you. Don't oppose me. Yo. Battle 2. Fight! I've waited for this! My abyss shall take you! Satisfied now?
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
It's just a perfect ring. There's nothing you can do. Even if I wanted to guard low, I can't do it quick enough. Of course. He ducked it, activated it, and so the backswing was not going to land before he got there. I really don't know what to do. I have no idea.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you.
I have no fucking idea.
Just as it is written.
If I have to do the fucking crouching fucking bees again to win this fight, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Because this is stupid.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
It's not the move I wanted. Stop it. Input reads. It's the only explanation. There is no way.
You've got
It's only 10th death.
Again, what does it want me to do? What is it looking for? There's nothing I can do to that. There's nothing I can do to prevent that. And the permanent soul charge is bullshit. For him.
There's only 10th death.
That.
I've waited for this.
See? Prepare to die. Fall.
That was pure luck, but I got it.
Do not get ahead of yourself. Fight.
You've got
Of course, the perfect duck. Like, if he ducks it at the right fucking time, which should be fucking impossible during a fucking critical, there's nothing you can do. There is nothing you can do. And I've seen that move so much, and the only explanation is input read. The only explanation is input read.
I've waited for this.
Can we stop? Fuck. And you can't do anything about that fucking low because you can't guard that low quick enough.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
Oh my God, you fucking stop.
See?
My only hope is getting a fucking full combo string and that super, and it kills. That's it. Like, that's my only fucking chance.
Battle 1. Fight.
Input reads again.
You've got nerve.
I've waited for this.
Nope. Stop that. Oh, what the fuck? What even? Mine takes priority. Fuck you.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I can get this. That's the dumb part. But I really fucking hate how I'm doing it. I really fucking hate it.
Battle 1. Fight. I've waited for this. Not enough.
See? Prepare to die.
That's one.
Leave your hope in shreds. Fight. I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? Don't oppose me. Final battle. Fight.
You've got nerve.
That's stupid. That's so stupid. Because I'm doing all the right inputs, too. I'm doing it at the perfect time, at the right opportunity. He wasn't even looking.
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this.
And that move's just free.
My abyss shall take you.
Because I can't move during his. I can't do anything during his move at all. Of course. Of course you did. It's free. The second I miss, he just gets an aerial and a combo that does full bars. Full fucking bar. And there's nothing to stop that. There's nothing to prevent it. There's no items in the game that stops a meter. Like, even if I got the health and defense buff, it's not going to do enough to counter that.
It's only 10 seconds. I cannot abide.
Apart from you. Ready? Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve!
I've waited for this.
Screw my meter then.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
Who cares that I was in the middle of an attack?
I've waited for this.
No one. Nothing cares. This is the bullshit.
My abyss shall take you.
Just as it is written.
Like, I'm okay with soul charge. I'm not okay with full bars. I'm absolutely not okay with that. Like, high damage, fine, but having full bars, fuck off. Fuck right off.
One. Fight. I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? I've waited for this. Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve!
Don't oppose me!
Explain? How did you duck that in the middle of an attack string? I'm surprised he didn't duck it, because he probably would have.
Do not get ahead of yourself. Fight! I've waited for this. Let's go.
even though I'm in fucking reversal edge mode, and it just doesn't fucking do it. It just doesn't do it. Like, I did everything to block, to parry, to fucking do anything there, and just nothing. Like, everything went through. Everything went through a guard, because it was the exact opposite thing of what it needed to be. Of course. The second it was going to contact, and then it just activates instantly.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? I've waited for this.
Oh my god, stop.
My abyss shall take you. Just as it is written. Battle to fight.
Give this motherfucker a nerf. No. Back up. Of course, the first fucking one hits, and then the rest of the string is just like, nah, we'll ignore that we fucking got him in the combo. We'll ignore it. Fucking goddamn it, I was having such a good time, and then I got into this mission. I was doing well. Again, it goes through. It goes through my reversal. No, fuck off.
I've waited for this.
I don't know what it is, but there's no or little to no fucking delay between his attack strings. And that's pissing me off too. Because normally there's an opening you can take advantage of. He's got none. That makes no sense. That makes zero sense.
Shall take you. Satisfied now?
Zero sense. Zero. None. None. No sense.
This is your fate.
And you're probably thinking, why do you keep using that move? The problem is, if I don't get that combo string, if I miss it completely, or if I don't get anything to go into that, it doesn't do enough damage, and there's nothing else that fucking works here.
Battle one. Fight. I've waited for this.
Again, the pole was in his fucking nuts. But nope, no hit.
Satisfied now? I've waited for this.
Is there a way to skip this?
My abyss
shall take
I really just hate looking at it.
Just as it is written.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Fight! No, fight first! Effortless.
See?
Why does his attack go first? Why is it first? That makes no sense.
Battle 1. Fight!
I've waited for this.
Oh my god.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
Why did...
Battle 2. Fight!
Never mind.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
You've got nerve! Prepare to die!
What?
See? Yeah! Prepare to die!
Explain that duck. Explain it to me. Explain it to me so where it makes fucking any sense. Any other fucking critical edge, any goddamn other critical edge, you can't do that shit. For whatever reason, any critical edge I do with the Keelik moveset, whether it's the fucking pole dance, whether it's the fucking charged, they just have freedom of movement beyond all reason.
Ready?
I don't know what that moveset is. Like,
You've got nerve! Prepare to die!
nope. Fuck you.
This one's gonna hurt!
I've waited for this.
And he still gets it.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? Upon you. Tricky.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Just I'm gonna have to rely on dumb luck. Like, that's it. Like, I'm just gonna have to rely that the combo string lands, because this isn't something that a normally competent fighter can take care of, and you can tell it's an input read. You can fucking see it.
I've waited for this.
And of course,
My abyss
during my reversal
shall
edge.
take you. Just as it is written.
Shut the fuck up.
Fight! I've waited for this.
You've got nerve.
I knew it. Over here.
Why did that hit? It's not a low.
Now lays here.
I don't know what that move is, but it's definitely not a fucking low. And if it is, it's really damn high and very confusing.
Battle 1. Fight.
What can I do there? Like, I couldn't... The second I missed the first strike, it was an infinite combo. He knows when I'm going for the reversal edge, so he side dashes it. And then, whenever I try to strike, he's got a free super. Every time. Every goddamn time.
Satisfied now?
See?
What? What? What do you want? What? What? It's more of this stupid crap. It's more... It's the same way with Oswell. It is that same fucking fight again, just worse. Because Oswell, fine, he had soul charge too, but he didn't have fucking infinite meter, at least from what I remember.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
Yep, your abyss will take me, huh?
I've waited for this.
One strike. One vertical hit, and it does a fourth of my health. Why?
You're not.
Attack on you.
Prepare to die. Boom! Eat deal.
That was luck.
Final battle. Fight. I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
No. I'm not satisfied now because you're a fucking cheater.
See?
And again, like, that attack you cannot get a block string in the middle of. I don't get how they get a guard up in the middle of the fucking... Like, I hit him with the first two, and then the next three, it's just like, nah, I'm guarding it now. It's like, no, that doesn't work like that. And I've tried. Because you get into it, you can't get out of it like that.
I've waited for this.
Are you... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My abyss.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've waited for this.
Oh my god.
My abyss shall take you!
Just as it is written.
Battle 2! Fight! Don't oppose me!
You've got nerve!
Like, I couldn't even stand up. Like, I can't roll out of it. I can't stand up. I can't. Like, I'm doing Ukemis like crazy. Like, the second I hit the floor, A, so I can get the guard up. And it's just like, nope, denied. Oh yeah, and while he's soul charged, that fucking all-encompassing black hole attack, that's free. Because it doesn't cost a meter. Even though it definitely should. Oh my god, stop.
My abyss shall take you! Satisfied now?
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I don't even know what to... I don't know what the moveset is to get around this. With Oswell, it was verticals. Crouching verticals. And they work to some degree.
My abyss shall take you! Just as it is written. Battle 2!
You know what I'm going to do? I got this now. Nope, we're not going to do this anymore like that. Fuck that. I've got a plan now. I've got a plan. Nobody's going to like it. I don't even like it. We're going to do it. I'm just going to hire, like, a whole assload of guys. Just a whole boatload. Even I hate how stupid this idea is. Even I hate it. But we're doing it. Oh no, I ran out of money. What a shame. No. What do I got? Sure. Why not? If I'm going to be soul charged anyway, might as well get more damage out of it. Now the Geralt moveset has some invincibility frames too, so I'm curious to see what'll happen here. Like the charging Ignis.
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this! My abyss shall take you! Satisfied now? I've waited for this! My abyss shall take you! KO! Just as it is written. Battle 1. Fight!
You've got nerve!
No.
Please, for the love of God. Nope. Fuck!
Battle 2. Fight!
You've got
It's over! KO!
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Battle 1. Fight! Fall and flee! What? Apart from you! Don't oppose
And again, it's the same combo bullshit. And that's a level 90. That's a level 90 character.
Battle 1. Fight!
Watch!
Wait! Don't oppose
What in the fuck?
Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve!
I've waited for this!
Prepare to die! Fall!
Please. Damn it. What?
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this.
The sword slash was in his gut.
My abyss shall
But it doesn't matter.
satisfied now. You're mine. Turn back now. Run. I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. KO. Just as it is written. Battle 1. Fight!
So it means nothing. That first fight means nothing.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I kind of need her to win. I kind of need her to win that first round so I can at least have a chance.
Battle 1. Fight! Don't oppose me.
Keep the juggle going. Yeah, that's right. Keep doing it. Good damage, good damage, good damage.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
That was good. That wasn't the best, but it's good. I don't get that meter, I don't think, but it's fine.
Battle 1. Fight! No. Run! I've waited for this.
I wish I'd gotten under that. I wish I'd gotten under that.
Shall take you. Satisfied now? Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve!
I'll take that.
Do not get ahead of yourself. Fight!
You've got nerve!
I've waited for this.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
My abyss shall take you. Just as it is written.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Battle 1. Fight! Take mine! Take up! I've waited for this! You are in my grasp! KO!
That's unfortunate. Fuck, it is getting way too late. And I'm still going.
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this!
Fuck.
My abyss shall take you! Satisfied now? Attack on you! Battle 2. Fight!
You've got nerve! You watch!
The soul of a warrior.
Why are they free for you? Why are they free?
Battle 1. Fight! I've waited for this!
This is it!
Fall and flee! Don't oppose me! Attack on you!
This is it! This is it!
Again, that makes no sense. How do you go from a guard into a strike? How do you go from a guard into an instant fucking strike?
Battle 1. Fight!
You've got nerve! Prepare to die!
Run! No!
It's over!
And of course, those are all good moves, and they just kept block, 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 block. Fucking block, 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 block.
You've got
No.
Prepare to die!
The soul of a warrior
Explain!
now lays here to
Fucking
rest.
explain! Why is he fucking, like, so free to just keep moving? Why does that happen?
Battle 1. Fight! Don't oppose me!
what is the point of this? Because nothing leading up to this, like this or the Aswell fight, has been this fucking difficult. And then all of the sudden, just these fights, for whatever reason, are like, okay, let's make them fucking super powerful. Let's make them super difficult, put them on the highest fucking rank, and even the highest rank, and I've done those fights. I can win that, no problem. But these motherfuckers, oh my god.
Is that all?
Oh my god. And again, game, if you're gonna do this shit, you need a better warning. Like, just showing a level doesn't explain this enough. It doesn't explain this enough. You need something that says, alright, this is gonna be a tough battle. You know what? Maybe you want to train to get this fucking thing going. Or, don't make it a story-related thing. Make it actually a side objective. Please hit. Damn it. Good. That's one.
Leave your hope in shreds.
Why in the hell? Why do you get a free fucking shield from that?
My abyss shall take you. Just as it is written.
And the second I try to sidestep that, it would have been a horizontal instead of the fucking thing. And you know it. Nope. Back up. Nope. Hey, that was my shot. That was it. That was my chance, and I freaking couldn't get around it. I should have blocked. I should have just blocked and then gone into super and then hoped to God that I hit him. Because, again, I know it's a button read. I know it's a fucking button read. There's no other way. There's no other way. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. Like, salt doesn't even begin to describe it. That's not salt. This is, like, pure hatred. I have fun with this game. This is not fun. I'm just gonna say that right now. This is not fun. This is not fun. This is not good game design. This is not good challenge curve. This is just bullshit to be bullshit. And again, I'm not going to get any joy even if I beat this. Like, this is the same thing with Aswell. Like, I got no joy from that fight. I still, to this day, will say the same thing. That fight is terrible. The fight's just fucking terrible. The fight's awful. There should be no reason for this. Absolutely none. And again, if there was a system in place where it's like, yeah, you can definitely win this. Great. I don't see it. I don't fucking know it. Because even a challenge mode, so even on a, like, fighting the Colossus where you had to knock it off the stage, that was a thing. It's hard. It's not easy unless you know the right moveset to get it the right time and the Colossus is moving. But this, you can't even get to the edge. You can't even get a ring out if you wanted to. That wall is permanently there. No ring out, just fight. Where's my move? Where's my strike? God.
Shall take you! Just as it is written.
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Honestly, if my recruit somehow won both these rounds without dying, I'd be fine with that. I'd be perfectly okay with that. It won't happen, but I'd be perfectly fine with never having to fight this guy.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
Oh. She did good. She did good. She did really well. I'm probably going to still blow it somehow, but she did good. I wish she'd used her meter or used her soul charge at least, but... Okay. That's one. Of course, my guard wasn't up. It's fine.
My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now?
What?
Final battle. Fight.
You've got nerve.
What? Why does that move? Why does that one fucking move do 1/3 of my bar? Why does it do 1/3 of my bar? Oh my god, for the love of fuck, why? And you can't see it. It's instant. Like, there's no pause. It just goes.
I've waited for this. My abyss shall take you. Satisfied now? Over here. A box on you. I've waited for this.
Well, at least he's burning his meter. I just wish she wasn't getting it fucking eaten alive. Ugh. Ugh. It's scum. This is scum.
Battle 1. Fight. Over here. Run.
Oh, I actually got that. I was not planning on getting that, to be honest.
A box on you. Battle 2. Fight.
You've got
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
I don't even know where to start. I don't. Like, I've been doing this for too long. I should have ended the stream so long ago, but I wanted to keep pushing because I thought, nah, this will be easy. Fuck me. Fuck me. I am so upset with the game. I'm so upset with myself. I hate this fight. This fight is really trash. Just oof. And she still didn't get out of that. That's stupid. She sidestepped it. Oh my god. Oh my god. She totally sidestepped it. And it's just like, nah, she didn't get it. Oh my god. This is the dumbest fight. This is the dumbest fight. I'm gonna backstep and watch him run into it. Come on. Oh, no, you get me from that range. That's fine. Yep, and you guard break me somehow. Yep, Yep, there we go. There we go. There we fucking go. Stop with this stupid thing. What? Explain! Explain. Oh my god. What? Okay. Yep. Fuck it. Yep, there's another one. It's just free. It's just free.
Now lays here to rest.
Me, my reversal edge? Nah, fuck that one. It's not going through. Not a chance. I am so pissed off right now. This is the dumbest fight in the game. Look at that fucking slash in his gut, and he still gets it to go off. It's in him. The fucking trail is in his goddamn abdomen, and he still gets it. Rip.
My abyss shall take you. Just as it is written. Battle 1. Fight!
The second I drop my guard, and that fucking over-the-head bullshit does a fourth of my health every time. Why are you out of range at that close? Yep, that I don't know what that move is, but it's bullshit.
Now lays here to rest.
Just like, yeah, you want to turn this into a command grab in the middle? Sure, why not? Lucrezia, if you want to get one victory in your pocket just for free for me, that'd be fine. I still don't think it would matter. Like, even if you get the victory for me, like, I'd still figure out a way to lose. I'd still figure out a way, get killed. But she does have that damage reduction on her. That's nice. Oh, you burned your meter. Oh, she sidestepped that one. No, the other one didn't matter. That one's fine. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, she got the sidestep. I'm proud of her for that. I'm happy she did it. She didn't capitalize on it, but she got it.
Battle 1. Fight.
This one.
Oh, right. In the middle. Alright. 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 It's free. It's just fucking free.
You've got
This is what I mean. Like, it's always frame perfect on me. It's every input I put in, it is a counter to my input. Every single one. Every single one. I try to do an unblockable sidestep. I try to do a fucking counter edge, just sidestep. I try to do a horizontal. I get fucking stabbed in the face. That's the thing I kind of like about having the AI fight each other here, because they can both read inputs. They can both do it. It's just you can see how much of a higher level the reading is on one versus the other. It's like, all right, do I decide to counter this completely? Yeah, I think I do. I could try crouching verts again, but it doesn't last very long, especially if he's blocking. Of course. And it's the special fucking mid. Because it's free. He gets it for free. What? That was... I did not do a bead. What is that fucking move? What the fuck is that?
Now lays here to rest.
It is so fast. It is so frame, like 60 frames per second. You get fucking 0.1 of a frame. That's it. That's all you get. That fucking scythe combo that goes high, low, high, low. Please, just get a free victory for me. Just give it to me. Oh no. Oh no. She's dead. Well, not yet, but she will be. Use your meter. Soul charge. Do something. You dropped your guard. I don't know why you dropped your guard. You dropped your guard.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh my god. Fuck off.
I've waited for this.
I'm dead. Yep. I tried to be greedy again, going for an unblockable, so even if he stood up, he couldn't take it. Would have done today, but nope, I fucked up. What? That was my soul charge. What the fuck are you talking about? You ate my gauge. Oh my god. Please don't duck it. He did. And there's that move again! Every time! Every goddamn time! Every goddamn time with that fucking vertical. Ah! Oh my god, I'm going insane.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yep, there's that loop. It's that fucking 2-string combo loop. Please, for the love of God, get me a round 1. Give me one round. Give me... Oh no, you got caught again. Same move. It's basically a mirror this time.
Shall take you. Satisfied now?
Come on, you can do it, girl. Yep, it's the same exact thing. It is the same fucking match as last time. Down to the frame. Oh my god.
Battle 1. Fight. Not worthy. No. I've waited for this.
No! Okay. It'll get me. It'll reset me, I guess. But I hate the damage. Look at that fucking damage. Half my bar. Gone. Whew. Fucker. Fuck you. No. No! God damn it. That was the dumbest set of things I've ever seen in my life. Nope. Please hit! No! No! Fucker, you cost me. Woo! Woo! Fuck you! Oh my god. Woo. Woo. I've been on that for I think 2 hours. Fuck! Okay. I stared at my hands, my senses clearer and sharper than they'd ever been before. Power flowed through my body, from my toes to the tips of my fingers. In a few moments, the roar of the energy within me calmed, and I felt at one with the astral chaos. Fuck. Who was I until this moment? The world and its souls shall belong to me. The moment has finally come. I heard Saslomel's voice, as if from afar, and a bright light gleamed before my eyes, the spirit scales. As my consciousness faded, Zoslomel's voice reached me. Say your name, keep an image of yourself in your mind, hang on to your identity, resist the chaos. That's the second time. The second time. I felt myself drift to the surface from the depths of the deep, dark sea. When I opened my eyes, Zoslomel was standing at my side. The astral chaos is a mire of confusion, an abyss both infinite and inescapable. It is a power at its purest, and also the potential for change itself. Your power must have grown too strong, and your spirit resonated with and was subsumed by that of Algol. Another possibility exists, however. Zasamel fell silent for a moment before speaking again. In my current life, I have examined closely the secrets locked inside my memory, and discovered a connection to fate, or future memories, if you will. As such, I am able to predict the destiny of people and the direction the world is heading. When I met you, however, I was at a loss. So I entrusted you with the Libra of Soul, the spirit scales. Accordingly, the movements in the scales caused by your actions means there's now a discrepancy between my memory and the happenings of the world, as though an alternate version of history has been created. This truth has given me an invaluable clue, and helped me envision the next move in my plan. And if my conclusion is correct, a wry smile appeared on Zoslimel's face. Things could get very interesting indeed. With that, Zoslimel left in silence. I want to kill him. I would have just beaten his ass and killed him again. It's like, see you in the next life, bitch. Ugh. Okay. So now that we did all that, I can go back into Soul Chronicle, where I believe I have 2 extra things that I can look at now. Because I didn't finish Zoslimel's story yet. So let's start with Raphael, who had one. Here we go. Future ambitions. In the mansion's library, Raphael soon came across the enlightened writings of someone who called themselves a scholar of the future. Deeply intrigued, he pored over the words, a great plan forming in his mind. So this should be the last one for Raphael, and the last one for Zoslimel is next.
I knew it. It's well hidden, but all the documents point to the same thing. The cursed sword's soul edge gives power in exchange for the wielder's sanity. With this sword, I can put a stop to the petty wars between the nobles and create a new perfect world for Amy. Another late night. I wonder whether Amy's already asleep.
I need to go to bed after this too. I've been up too damn long. I was expecting to be done by 11. It is now 1 a.m.
As Raphael leaves the reading room in the outbuilding and heads for the main house. Every step he took as he hurried toward his dear Amy, his legs became heavier. The familiar walk felt longer than usual, as though it was leading to somewhere different.
I've been waiting for you, Raphael Sorel. Who are you? Oh dear. Kindly don't point that thing at me.
Oswald's still alive, huh?
Ask you what you're planning. For the sake of humanity's future, I hasten to add.
Humanity's future? You must be...
It was the so-called Scholar of the Future standing before him. Raphael explained his plan, pausing to ask questions about the cursed sword from time to time. But he was aware that at any moment, a fight to the death might erupt.
Oh my. So you intend to give Soul Edge to the nobles?
Their war will escalate as they try to steal it from each other, at least for a time. Ultimately, however, even the last one standing will perish on account of the sword, thereby ending the chaos.
So you wish to turn the Earth into some sort of purgatory? You would sacrifice the innocent masses so?
They live as if they were already dead, but they will become the foundation of a new world, giving their existence meaning.
I see, I see. You are fascinating. While our methods differ, I consider you a comrade on account of your lofty ideals. Now, before I go, comrade, I shall test you to see whether you have what it takes to claim the cursed sword.
Feast
Oh,
your
God.
eyes on my rapier, the creator of a new world.
Please don't tell me it's as difficult as I think it's going to be. Tell me it's just as simple as it has been. Because if I can just do it like I've always done it with everybody else, I'm fine. If I have to do another Zoslimel, I'm calling it here. I swear to God.
Go! Come on! Come on! Let's begin! Try to have some dignity.
Yeah, he's not getting damaged a lot. I'm not happy with this. Come on. Come on, me. Ow, 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 ow.
Come on, here we go. Come on. Pathetic, pathetic. Come on, here we go. Come on. It's time for you to perish. Come on.
This is not good. Okay, good. Whew. Whew. All right, good. That's all I had to do.
Bravo, comrade! Your wisdom will no doubt ensure you reach the soul edge before any other.
There are others? Then I must hurry.
Should you be wounded by the cursed sword, use this medicine. It will neutralize the poison, hopefully before you completely transform into a monster. Bon voyage.
Before Raphael knew it, the strange man was gone, and he was following the spiral staircase up to Amy's room. Though the medicine vial was new to him, it felt as though he had carried it all his life.
Amy, are you asleep? I'm going on a journey. A journey to make you the perfect world.
Raphael, don't go.
Sorry to wake you. I'll stay by your side
don't
until you
leave.
fall back to sleep. Good night, my dear, precious Amy.
So began the grand yet perverse plan, devised by one for the sake of another. When a twisted soul seeks the cursed sword, the cogs of history once again begin to turn.
The second fin. Okay. Raphael done. Zoslamel has one remaining. Let me just double check, make sure I've got everything else. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Let's go. The time to act. Final chapter. Zoslamel 8, 1590. No more stupid shit.
This tome has become much longer than I imagined it would be. I may have gotten carried away and written a bit too much. But I hope you understand I didn't have time for editing. Not that it matters, as I plan to burn this book to ashes. It may seem strange for me to care about time, as death holds no sway over me. But time waits not, even for the eternal. The cursed and spirit swords are together, and their power grows. Now is the perfect chance for those who seek power. It is time for me to take action. I once wished for death, but now I wish for something else. Now, I wish to cultivate the potential that people possess and lead them to a glorious new future. I seek not meaning or understanding in this. I am not even certain from which of my memories this thought sprang. I feel as if it has always been inside of me. Like a memory from a past life. I've thought of one other possibility. Perhaps this memory is from the future, sent back to me by my future self. Or maybe I simply have too active an imagination. Whatever the case, everything will begin once I acquire the power I need. The cursed sword and the spirit sword. I need them both to proceed with my plan. It has already been set into motion.
Okay.
The time has come. Now I shall harvest the fruit of my labors.
And Zosla Mill's End.
Warriors whose fates were bound to the two swords have been etched into the very fibers of history.
Okay. Do I get an achievement? Do I get something? Do I get a costume? Do I get a whole bunch of soul points? What do I get? 600 soul points. 600. Okay. I imagine there's probably some hidden records I still have to get to, but for right now, fuck. Alright, so this is the end of Soul Chronicle. Libra of Soul, I believe all the main side bullshit and main story stuff is done. Unless there's something I have to do on the evil side, which I probably do, but I'll do that with a different character. I don't know whether I'm going to stream it or not, but we'll see. So the next time, we're going to start doing arcade mode, and I'm going to show off some character creations I've either altered, created myself, or picked from the web. And of course, I'll give credit to the creators as well, because there's a lot of good ones, and I want to show them off, and I think they're really cool. So we will do that later tonight, because it's morning now. So thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Feel free to follow me on Twitch. This will also be up on my YouTube channel, so youtube.com/Reaper102388. And yeah, I will see everybody next time. Bye-bye.